Good morning, viewers, and what a beautiful Saturday morning of your long weekend, grand final weekend, and more importantly, day one of the Scone Master Pairs. And here we are, YouTube Live Sports, set up here at the beautiful Scone Bowling Club. 28 teams, a full house, playing 3 rounds today, 3 rounds tomorrow, 6 rounds in total for $10,000 in prize money. And our first game, we have a doozy. So we have the local side from Scone, which is Rick Lawrence and Mick Davison. They're from Scone, and they're playing a team from good old Soldiers Point, just around the corner from my house, which is Andrew Henry and Billy Cachell. Now, just to let you know what type of bowls they use, Rick Lawrence from Scone's using black and yellow XGs, Mick Davison's using orange and yellow Aero Optimas, and the boys from Soldiers Point, you've got Andrew Henry using the purple, or the white with the purple stripe XGs, and Billy Cachell using orange GTRs, Taylors. So the boys are just having their one end roll up. It is very picturesque here, not a cloud in the sky, not a breath of wind, extremely beautiful weather, and let's hope that that follows with some sensational bowls, and I don't think that will disappoint. We've got a bit of a rundown on a couple of these teams, well, most of them. Let's just talk about the boys from Scone. A couple of Scone's good guys right here. Rick had a breakout year last year, making the final of each discipline in Scone. He has several pairs titles to his name, amongst other championship glory. He went a little bit better than Rick and won the Grand Slam in Scone in 2023. A right and left hand combination. The pair have the game to beat the very best. There's the rundown for the boys from Scone, and the 2 gentlemen from Soldiers Point, as I said, just around the corner from my house. A late inquiry led to an exciting team, and they're happy to welcome these boys to Scone. Andrew is a Newcastle representative and Masters Builders rep. He's also a Blue Diamond runner-up in multiple titles to his name. Billy was recent singles runner-up at Soldiers Point. Has won plenty of titles. Newcastle rep in the Battle of the Ages. The experience and talent, they are sure to do well. Some unknowns will keep us guessing, but if they go cheap enough in the Calcutta, they must be worth a crack. Now, I'm not too sure how they went in the Calcutta. Calcutta didn't start till too late. Hello, Kitty from Melbourne. Welcome aboard. Mary from Scotland. How are you? Welcome to beautiful Scone in the Hunter Valley. And it is a sensational day. Now, as I said, the boys are just going through the roll-up. Now, you people out there watching YouTube Live Sports, we have got games on everywhere. You've got the Happy Bowler Boyd and Steve Bonte Bent are out at Nyngan, and you probably would have seen some shenanigans going on there last night. They're out at Nyngan for the Bogan Classic Pairs, I believe that's the name of the event. And we're here at Scone, and there's some other things all around the countryside up and down the east coast of Australia. So strap in and get ready for some great bowls here in Scone. Very, very, very beautiful day. Let's hope it stays like that. Thanks to everyone here that's been looking after us since we got here yesterday. Had a good feed in the restaurant last night, and a nice hot coffee this morning. So we really appreciate it. Now, my very special guest commentator, who's Mark, unfortunately had to go back to Sydney late last night. So he does send his apologies. Everything's okay, no drama, but something urgent came up, so had to take off. But I'll be in the box seat for 6 games. I'll try and do my best to bring you all the action. So the boys are going to get ready to kick this game off, and it looks like the gentlemen from Soldiers Point have won the toss, I believe. They have. So Andrew Henry with the white XGs will get us underway. And there you can see the skybox set right up behind the rink. And there's the boys there just about to get underway. So there's a one-end roll-up just before the first game. And that's the only roll-up they'll have in the whole tournament. 3 games each day, 14 ends, traditional 2 by 2 by 2 by 2. And then winner will be wins plus margins. And that'll determine who will be the 2025 champions. So they'll get us underway now. First bowl, the 2025 Scone Master Pairs, Andrew Henry, will get us underway. Now he's the left-hander on his backhand. I'll fix that camera up for you, get you a better view of it. Not a bad starter by Andrew. Won't be too unhappy with that one. Jack Eye finishes. So down comes the reply. It's from Rick Lawrence. Not bad, just snuck under. Andrew, the left-hander, all the way from Soldier's Point. As I said, a minute from my home. Lets it go, stays on the backhand again. Possibly just the one down. Not after this, though, I don't think. Played a good shot, well done. So Rick Lawrence will play his second bowl of the first end of the Scone Master Pairs rather. Valley Outdoors, the sponsors, Isis Motel, New Pave. Great sponsors for this very illustrious tournament. Great bowls by the Leeds to start this game off. Wow. Brilliant. And Kitty from Melbourne here said good morning to everybody. So good morning, Kitty. There's the first bowls for the... Not bad. Not bad at all for the first end. So Billy Kachil, he'll put his first bowl down in the tournament. Hasn't played it too bad. Just ducks under. Great effort. And here's our skipper. He's just going to sail past two. This is Mick Davison. Billy Gachel with his second one. Remember, they're playing 2-2-2-2. So they'll be doing a bit of crossing over. Billy Gachel's got the orange Taylor GTRs. Mick Davison with his second bowl of the end. It's up and down for shot, guys. Not quite sure. We can just have a bit of a look at it there for you. There's no indication who's actually holding at the moment. And there it is. As they cross over. So Andrew Henry will step back on the mat. The white and purple XGs up and down for shot. The left-hander from Soldier's Point. Lets it go. The camera is a little bit fuzzy, guys. We'll try and get that sorted for you. Hasn't played this too bad. Oh, very close. Gets the flop back. Can't quite tell. Have a bit of a look there. He says he's one down. Mick Davison. So Rick Lawrence. The black and yellow XGs. Comes down on his forehand. So played it too bad, just a tad short. Billy Kachel's telling Andrew Henry to get on his forehand. Sit that wall. He lines it up. On its way down now. Trying hard. Great shot. Well played. It's got the shot out of that. Two down, they say. Camera is a little bit fuzzy, so I'll just try and fix that up for you. Give it every chance here. Not quite, so it looks like it is one to the boys from Soldiers Point. There's a bit of chatter going on around the place. I'll try and focus that camera. A bit better for you. So Billy Kachil on his forehand. They probably have one, possibly two. Sailed a bit wide. We can just have a quick look at it there. Definitely one. So the left-hander again, which is Mick Davison, on his backhand. Oh! Up and down here. Pretty good shot. See if we get a bit of a look. So it is close there, viewers. You can see a bowl either side of it. Billy's just having a bit of a look there. We'll see what he can do. When he plays attacking weight to it, he is. So he's just going to spin it out a tad wide. Weight was okay. I'm having a look. They're not too sure. Well, both bowls could be touching. We'll have a look and see what he plays here. Mick Davison, the skipper from Scone. Probably just going to be a bit underdone, I think. Weight was pretty good for the shot. So I'll see what it is. I think they called the umpire already. They have. They called the umpire out. While we're doing that, we'll try and get this camera. Better for you. So the umpire's having a bit of a sticky beak. So it's a dead end. One end played and no score. How about that? One end played and no score. What a start to the Scone Master Pairs for 2025. First end's been played and it's a dead heat. We'll get that fixed up for you on the scoreboard. I think it's the first time I've seen that streaming. We'll get that fixed up as one end played. We got on the second end, so they've retained the mat. The boys from Soldiers Point. So it's 0-0 after one. Never seen that before, mate. I've seen it, but not on live stream, so the whole world just noticed it. Nil on one. So Andrew Henry again start us off. He has the mat because they won the toss and there was no score. So the left-hander, the white and purple XGs. Down on his forehand. Not a bad starter. You're pretty happy with that one. So Rick Lawrence from Scone. The local boys. Not down too bad here. Little kiss, just slips past it. Andrew Henry on his forehand. Not bad, just slips under, weight's good again. Yeah, Kitty, I know it's not focused. I'm working on that now, trying to fix it up for us. Might just have a bit of, give it a wipe down, but we'll see how we go. So Rick Lawrence with his second. It is up and down for shot. And that's a pretty good bowl. That probably will be the counter, I'd say. I reckon it is. Have a bit of a look. Does look like that last yellow and black bowl belongs to Rick Lawrence from Scone is the shot. The boys cross over now. Billy Kachil will bowl first. From Soldiers Point, new platinum pennant team for 2025-26. He sends it down on his forehand. He's pretty close. Sits this. He'll score. Mightn't have to. He'll just dead draw it. That's a great shot, Billy Kachil. So Mick Davison can do. Left-hander again. Just sticking out a bit there early. It is good having all the different camera angles. You are right there, Kitty. So Billy down on his forehand again. Starting to get a bit of turn out of it now. Probably not quite enough. Greens look a picture here at Scone. So Mick Davison. Hasn't played this too bad. Will he push through? He will. He's just touched it. It's not too sure what happened there. Who got the shot? That's a pretty good bowl. Looks like it could be one to the last bowl of Mick. Well played, boys. Great bowls all round. As I head back up. So we will try and refocus that for you. But in the meantime, Andrew Henry. That's his go. Close here. Gets a piece of it. He has stuck it out to his own. He's got the one, maybe two. Billy's put the fingers up. Good shot there. Well played, Andrew Henry. On its way now from Rick Lawrence. Very close. Oh, nearly got a nudge. Just have a bit of a look at the head there, viewers. That's what we got. Looks like it could be two. It is two. The orange and white bowls, as you can see. So he sends it down on his backhand. Doesn't want to disturb it here. Doesn't want to get the right side of it. Kicks the jack. He does, but I don't think he's... I think it's still two. He's just exposed it a tad. And Rick Lawrence again on his backhand. A little bit of turn there, possibly. A bit of late finish. Just a bit heavy, but it is the backwood in case his skipper wants to attack it, which I'm sure he will. Have another look at that head there. So the two back bowls belong to the boys from Scone. So I think there's a chance there that Mick Davison will attack this, but we'll see what Billy Kachil does first. Probably holding two. Bit of wind coming through here. Billy lets it go. On his backhand. Gets a punch on his own. No change of the head. So I reckon Mick Davidson will play some sort of sexy bend of weight. His line doesn't look too bad. He's give it a chance here. Give it a big chance. That is a great bowl. Well played. He's probably turned that under 2. That brings our mate, the frog, back. Boom shakalaka. Mick Davison from Scone. Well played. Great bowl. And Billy's coming up to have a look. See what he thinks. Him and Andrew are going to have a bit of a talk about it. He's gone back now. Know what shot he's going to play. Holding 2 now, the boys from Scone, after a great bowl by Mick Davidson. Remember, the first end was gone. It was a dead heat. So he comes down on his backhand. Just trying to dead draw it here. In the area. Maybe just a bit underdone. If you can get a punch onto that. Just a bit unlucky. Didn't get it fat enough. So it could be 2 to the boys from Scone. Yep, he says they are 2. Just a dead draw. On the Mick Davison forehand. Played a smoker with his first. Sends this one down on its way. Just a bit wide, but a great bowl of his first one. So that'll be 2 to the boys from Scone. Their campaign's underway for 2025. So we'll try and get that camera focus for you, and I'll do a bit of a chance. I'll try and see if I can just duck out and give it a clean. That looks a little bit better. How about that? There we go. So Rick Lawrence will get us underway. Not a bad starter again. I said they did pick up a 2 on the first end. Andrew Henry, pretty good starter. Leeds are playing well, viewers. Playing very well. Rick Lawrence, the black and gold XGs. I'll just straighten that camera in a bit too. Pretty good bowls. That's a better view of Andrew Henry. So the left-hander on his backhand. Not too bad. Good shot, Andrew Henry. Trailed the jack. Sorry, Billy was standing in the way, so we couldn't see it, viewers. We do apologise. I have told them, don't stand on the centre line. Never mind. We've got a better view for you there. The focus on that is a lot better now. So 2-0 after 2. I'll fix that in for you as well. So Mick Davison, 2 down. Will get second shot at worst. Pretty good reply. Billy Kachil Be on his backhand as well. Just stuck that one out a tad wide, I think, Billy. Wouldn't be too happy with that one. Good viewing numbers already for round one. That's what we like to see. So Mick Davison forehand. Last one was a pretty good shot. This one doesn't look too bad either. Two good bowls. Still finds himself one down, but building that head slowly. They can play a shot. There you go, Andrew. Just saying to Billy, just play the next one there. Just correct on your last one. Holding one. With the bowl from Andrew Henry. Billy's just spun that one out a tad wide. Early days, just finding their line and length. So it is one to the boys from Soldiers Point. Just to let you know a few things. As I said, we've got the Valley Outdoors Group, which is your major sponsor, New Pave, McGrath Real Estate Agents, Isis Motel Scone. If it wasn't for these people, events like this wouldn't go ahead. And I've had people commenting, what's the difference between Masters and Prestige? Well, a Masters, you've got to win a major event to participate, whether it be pairs or singles. Prestige is just a name given to a tournament to give it some prestige. There's no clarification on playing in a prestige event, but certainly a Masters, you've got to have won a major event to be able to compete in it. So this one doesn't look too bad here. Great try. Still just the one down. Andrew Henry. Remember his last bowl was the one that dragged the jack. Played a corker. It is just the one. I think Andrew's going to play his backhand. He slips under that yellow bowl that belongs to Rick Lawrence. So it's on its way down now. Weight doesn't look too... Oh, he's probably a bit quick. He was a bit quick. So Rick Lawrence again. They are only one down, but they've got a few surrounding it. Building it nicely. Something for his skipper to be able to play a shot. Don't know if he's just got enough pudding in this one, viewers. He hasn't. Then again, once again, it's fattening that target. Can use that, get an edge off it. And Billy Kinchell's just saying to Andrew Henry, just get round that, draw to the line. You finish jack high, advantageous. So Andrew lets it go. Don't know if he's going to get back to that. Weight probably looks like it's a tad fast. Don't think he'd be too worried about it. End up in a pretty good home. He stayed on, he's gone past the tee. So just have a look at this head here. We'll get a better view for you. There you can see there, the white and purple bowl of Andrew Henry is the shot. But after the cracker that Mick Davison played on the last end to get two, remember the first end was a tight end. The left-hander finds himself one down. Down she comes. They know these greens better than most, the locals. Well, just another yard wouldn't have hurt him. They've got nothing behind there either. So Billy Kinchell on his forehand. Holding shot. He's got the white bowl of Andrew Henry to turn into the head. Moves it 2 feet to count. Give it a chance. Another foot of weight wouldn't have hurt him. Still holding one, the boys from Soldiers Point. We'll see what Mick Davison plays here. We play with a little bit more aggression. I think he has. I think his weight's improved. Trying hard. He's really hard. Just not going to get the result. There was a bit of danger on there too. They didn't want the jack going down the back. It would have brought the back bowls of the Soldiers Point boys into the count. So it is only one. Pretty hard to get a shot. Billy Cachell's conceded. I'm not going to try and draw another one. I'll take that. Our campaign is now underway. Just the one, boys. Thank you, Andrew. So it is only the one to the boys from Soldiers Point. So their 2025 campaign is underway. Mike Hunt, you can hear. Yes, you can, mate. How are you, matey? You can hear him. Mr. Hunt will call you. You can hear him. Yep. Caught up with Scotty last night. I'll get that 2-1 after 3. Andrew gets us underway. Good shot, Andrew. Good start up. Both leads have been leading really well to start this off. Rick Lawrence on his back end too. They're sort of favouring the inside of the green. Looks like there's a bit more turn there. Just a little bit of breeze, not much. Not having that much of an effect on anything at the moment. So Andrew Henry from Soldiers Point, formerly of Tarrant Point. His second bowl, first one Jack High. Scotty Beacon. Pretty good shot again by Andrew. Yeah, well played. Playing some good rocks. And a toucher. Kisses the baby. Makes 2. Rick Lawrence lets his second one go. Inside of the green again. 2 down. He's got the weight. He's given every chance. Gets second shot. He won't be too disappointed. Fair effort. Maybe still 1 down, but opened it up. A bit of room there now. Smithers, how are you, buddy? Beautiful day here at Scone Bowling Club. Lovely weather. I did say it for you, matey. I did say it. Oh, be a bit careful, Charlie. How are you, man? Michael. I had a music teacher with the same name, believe it or not, in high school. Billy Cachell gets a punch out of the Andrew Henry bowl, and he will. Sits the back one too. Not quite, but he has made 2 out of it. So good shot. Mick Davison, the Scone captain. Plenty of room on his forehand to draw here. Weight doesn't look too bad. Give it a chance. Nice little clap there from Rick Lawrence. You're really close to drawing the shot. Billy Cachell, just a quick look and see there. Not quite sure who's got it. Could be still the 2 that belong to Andrew Henry, but Billy Cachell hasn't played this too bad. He's reeling it in. This will be the shot. That's a great bowl. Well played. Kisses the baby. Great shot, Billy Cachell. Mick Davison follows suit. His first one wasn't bad. He's just gone a bit tight with this one. And he has. So it looks like it's 1, maybe 2 to the boys from Soldiers Point. You can see the orange bowl of Billy's there, right at the back of the jack, and the 2 white and purple ones belong to Andrew Henry. Maybe even 3. Early days. Benny Rousell, how are you, buddy? Commiserations on your loss the other day. Make a final, though. You're a winner. It was a good game of bowls. So down comes Andrew Henry again, leading well, playing his thirds bowls well, gets inside that. Not quite. Rick Lawrence looking to make some adjustments to that head. Down he comes. Line doesn't look too bad here, viewers. Getting back to it now. How's his weight? Played it too bad. Will he kiss the baby? Not quite. Just ducked under. Possibly second shot, though. Wouldn't be too disappointed with it.
Did I go past the yellow? I know.
So Andrew Henry will play his last bowl of the end. Left-hander, stays on, hey matey, how are you? Stays on his forehand, sends it now. They are holding, I think it's only one now, but he hasn't played this too bad either. Gets some late finish on this. Sits it and flops back, not quite. Good bowls all round though. Tight affair. Rick Lawrence, he'll follow suit. Not too sure if he'll get back to that one. You're right, Benny, there was one end in particular. I'm not assassinating anyone's character. I think he might have been 15-11. And we're holding one, then played a shot and dropped a 2 or 3. It was worth a risk. Maybe you're not on that end though, but never mind. That's the way she goes, but quality game of bowls, buddy. Quality game of bowls. So Billy Cachell, they are holding. Forehand for him. Just wants to turn out the Andrew Henry bowls to definitely make them count. He gets inside that black one that belongs to Rick Lawrence. A couple of feet wouldn't have been bad. But we'll see what the skipper can do, Mick Davison. Michael Smith returning to the Jets, you think? And there's a rumour, silly season. We love that in bowls. Viewers, play this all right. Going to get a kiss. Oh, unlucky, but I reckon his second shot. Let's have a look where it finishes. Very close. What a head of bowls, viewers. Yeah, so viewers, drop us a comment. Let's talk about silly season in bowls. Want to know who's the movers and shakers, who's going where. Always think it's one of the most exciting times of bowls. You've got 2 platinum pennant teams from Newcastle in the competition for the next season. Oh, Billy, great effort. So drop us a line. We've got the first one there. They say Smithers is going back to the Jets. Whether that's true or not, I don't know. Nice try. Great effort there. So it is 1 to the boys from Soldiers Point. 2 all on 4. On your Valley Outdoors Group scoreboard. I'll just get this updated for you. 2 all on 4. That camera is just annoying me a little bit with it's not straight, but it's right alongside the seat here, so I think the boys might be, when they go and sit down, might have just rattled it a bit, but it's not too bad. So Andrew Henry again will get us underway on his backhand. Pretty good starter again. He's leading exceptionally well early in this game. Another good starter. See what Rick Lawrence can do something similar. Just a little bit wide. Not too unhappy with the weight. Andrew Henry lets it go again. Down all right as well. Spin is going to join. It's good you're enjoying playing front end. Well done, Benny. Always had a bit of an opinion of you as a player. A positive one, that is. The first time I ever seen you play, which was at Raymond Terrace there, and you lit it up one night. Good you're enjoying your bowls, matey. So it is 1-2, the boys from Soldiers Point at the moment, 2-all. 4 ends, we'll just fix that up for you. So Billy Kitchell on his forehand, holding one. Not down too bad here. Doesn't want to get a kick up the line. And just sat the bowl, he would have made 2, but a bit fortunate there, I believe. Didn't cart that jack down the line to the Rick Lawrence bowl. Mick Davison. He's on his backhand. A little bit short, he's not happy with that one. The line was great. Billy Kitchell forehand. Soldiers Point captain. Sends it down. It's starting to get a bit of turnout here now. Greens are immaculate, viewers. They're really, really good. He's just dropped that one a little bit short. Overcorrected, so they say. Mick Davison. A little bit of breeze coming up now. We are on the balcony here, so we're in a bit of a tunnel. He slips under that. Just got the wrong side of it. Possibly second shot, though. The comments are coming in thick and fast, viewers. So are the viewing numbers. What we like to see, Scone Master Pairs, 2025. A pretty decent field, too. Matty Swan, Nathan Wise, Travis Moran, just to name a few. Some pretty good teams. New Zealand legend Richard Gervin, he's here as well. So Rick Lawrence again, he'll play his forehand. Probably finds himself just one down. Either side of the Billy Kitchell bowl may get a result. Just want to see what his weight's like. Might sneak in for second, not quite sure. Probably do have a few seconds there, the boys from Scone. Andrew Henry, he'll be looking to correct on his last. On his backhand, the white and purple XGs. Starting to arrive into the postcode and has played it great. What a good shot. What a good shot. Boom shakalaka, they say. Well played, Andrew Henry. Setting the pace in this game so far. Ricky having a bit of a dig here. The sexy bender's on. Will he get a result? And he has opened it up. He's probably going to be 2 down, but more room for his skipper down to be able to draw. Especially on the inside the green, just gets inside the last bowl from Rick Lawrence. He'll go close to counting. But Billy Kitchell will have first bowl. Didn't even put the weights on those cameras this morning because there was no breeze whatsoever, but we might run out and do that very soon. Billy Kitchell down. Any movement of the jack is advantageous for the Soldiers Point side. Weight looks good. Weight looks better than good. It's a counter. Great shot, Billy. So down comes the Scone skipper, Mick Davison. The line was okay. Probably just wanted a little bit more weight. Has that bowl that belongs to Rick Lawrence right on the line behind the jack there. Scotty Beacon's got to be skipping. Billy Kitchell wastes no time. Possibly 3 here to the boys from Soldiers Point. Looks okay again. Looks okay. He looks better than okay. He's drawn another one. That's great bowls. That's 4. The indication is Well, let's see if he opens up the shoulder blades here, does the skipper. Sends it down on his backhand, the left-hander. If he's got the weight, he's a chance. Starting to get back to the target now. Hasn't played this too bad. Played it better than that. And a dead set unlucky. He's probably cut one out, maybe two. Good shot there by Mick Davidson. Just found the hole. There's two. It is three. So it is four still. Now, dead set unlucky. He's played a really good bowl there with no result. Never got a wick or a skunk off anything and went through the port. Beautiful weight. Up the cannons, says Smithers. So 4 to the boys from Soldiers Point. After 5 on your Valley Outdoors Group scoreboard. So it should be 6-2. And Andrew Henry will get us underway again. 6-2 after 5. 14 end game. Early days. We're leading very well. The man from the Soldiers. Hasn't played this too bad either. Another good starter by Andrew Henry. Very good starter. Rick Lawrence from Scone, he hasn't been playing too bad either. They've been a tad unlucky on a couple of occasions. So sends his down. Not a bad reply. Not a bad reply at all. Well played, Rick Lawrence. So Andrew Henry again. The big forehand whack, that's what I was thinking too, mate. So played this, gets inside the Ricky Lawrence bowl, and he has great leading. His last bowl wasn't bad, Mick Lawrence. So it's on its way down. Will he get back to the line with that? Not too sure about his weight. Just a bit shy. Look at the head for you viewers. So that's what we're situated. The 2 Andrew Henry bowls are the counters. 6-2 after 5. Skipper's head to the mat now. Billy Kitchell will bowl first. Picked up 4 in the last end, the boys from Soldiers Point. He'll stay on his forehand. Just going to be under the line, I think. Weight was great. Almost counts. Remember the guys here, the Scone boys, they're local, so they'll know these greens better than most. Gets under that, even turns the Rick Lawrence bowl up. Turned it to Jack Eye. Billy Kitchell. Just got to sit that back one to count. He'll go close. And he will. So down comes Mick Davidson. Can get a turn out of his own. Couple of rolls for it to score. 1, 2. That's got to be close to shot now. So we can flip over and have a look. See that orange bowl, orange and yellow bowl, just inside the white one of Andrew Henry's. That's on the line just short of the jack. So it could be 1 to the boys from Scone. On the 6th end. Smithers to May West. Well, mate, We encourage everyone to come and play at May West. We want you. We can't offer you any money. We don't have match payments. What we do have is a good group of people. 2 really good greens. A lot of friendly faces. And building a competitive side. Something that doesn't take 10 minutes, takes a bit longer than that. Good shot again, Andrew Henry. He's got all the shots in the book. He's drawn it. Well played. We'll see what Rick Lawrence can do. Follows suit. One to the boys from the point. Just got to sit that Jack-Eyes bowl. What's his line like here? He's trying hard. Trying very hard. Fair effort. Andrew Henry again, playing great. The left-hander. He wasn't happy with it. He said that. Let it go. Not that bad. Excuse me. Rick Lawrence. Still the one down, I think. Not too bad, though. So Billy Kitchell possibly holding 1. Hasn't sent this one down too bad either. Does the captain from Soldiers Point. Gets a touch. Turns it into 2. That is a great shot. Boom shakalaka to Billy Kitchell. Do the dance. What a great bowl. We have $22 buckets, Benny. That is right. It is only the 1. We do have a new identity. We are called the May West Steelers. Nevertheless, love to have as many. Hello, Rich. Richard Gervin just walked past. Says hello. Give me a tap on the back. Huge mitts. On the backhand. Mick Davidson. This Rick's in the way. He can't quite see. Nothing there. It's still just 1 to the boys from Soldiers Point. Billy's played his last bowl, so they're coming up and have a bit of a... Sorry, Mick's played his last bowl. Billy's coming to have a look. It is 1. You can see the back bowl of Andrew Henry right behind the jack there. Good viewing numbers. Jump on. Scone Master Pairs. Great field here. Got Tim Thorning here as well. Junior champion. Current singles champion, I believe, in 4s. Now applying his trade with his dad Put at Curry. Out there with Nathan Wise. Not a bad bowler, just quietly. And Billy's walking back to the mat now. I do believe he held 6-2 after 5 on your Valley Outdoors Group scoreboard. The backhand Whacksmith has called it again. Down she comes. He's holding 1. Look at that head. You could throw a tea towel over that. So it is that back bowl. The white one belongs to Andrew Henry. You can just see a piece of the shadow of the jack there. And there's Billy playing good bowls. He's winning 6-2 and he's even doing a little bit of shopping in the meantime. So Mick Davidson, one down. There's a bit of a shot on here on his back end. See that funnel just to the right of the line, viewers? The left-hander, he's going to play quick. Down he comes. Hasn't played this too bad. He gets the right end of it. He has. What a great shot. Well played. Great shot by the skipper. Opened up the shoulder blades. Got one out of that, Mick. Good bowl, matey. Well played. Mick Davison played the corker. The sexy bender from the Scone captain. That'll make it 6-3 on 6. Oh, Wiki Woo. Need to go a bit faster, mate. I don't know if you ever remember this, Michael Smith. Many, many years ago at Cleveland Bowling Club. Myself, Andrew Gardner. Andrew Gardner was the lead. I was the second, and Ryan Bester was the skipper. We played you, Stevie Tong, in the quarter-final of the Queensland Open Triples. And you beat us on the last bowl. I think the last bowl of the extra end. I think Ryan Bester drove and tried to kill it, and it finished somewhere on the just inside the boundary peg. They had to call the umpire, but you drew the shot with your last bowl, mate. So that was my first experience playing bowls against you, buddy. Probably the only time. Good starter by Rick Lawrence. It was you, Stevie Tong, and I can't remember who was playing with you. Nevertheless, it was the Cleveland Bowling Club. That's all I remember. And it was a great game of bowls. Ryan was playing at Cabramatta then. It was, mate. It was flying. It was flying. It was about 20 seconds. You remember it? Yeah, back in the day. Greens here look like they're running okay too, just quietly. So good reply by Andrew Henry. Sorry, no. Yeah, Andrew Henry. So he's holding one, I believe. It's his next one down. On its way. He's leading very, very well. Jamie Nordloff. Yep, you have got a good memory. Yep, I know that name. There was a bit of banter between you and Ryan too, I do recall. I do remember a round or two before that we actually played against Robbie Perella. There was a bit of banter in that one too, but we won't go into too much detail because he is a legend of the game. We were lucky enough to get over the line in that one. Mick Davidson sits the two bowls of Andrew Henry. He did 8 the respot, mate. Matter of fact, Smithers, I think that's actually how you won it. I think the jack might have... Ryan hit it, went out near the boundary peg, and I think you might have killed it. Went on the spot and you got one, if I do remember rightly. I think that's what happened. You didn't miss. Bare jack. Billy Cachell drawn another. Great pole by the skipper. Yeah, you are right, Smithers. That's what happened. He drove. Jack went out to the boundary peg. Back towards the clubhouse on the right-hand side. It didn't quite go out. But we did hold a couple. It was an extra end. Tie-break end, and then you drove the jack, killed it, and you got one. Great bowl there by the skipper. Mick Davidson from Scone. 6-3. On your Valley Outdoors Group scoreboard. Billy Cachell, Andrew Henry playing a great game. The Scone boys sticking with them at the moment. So it is 1 to the boys from Scone with the Mick Davison bowl. Said 2 full greens here. We've got 28 teams. And some really good players in this field. I know they had a few pull-outs. I've been talking to Tristan during the week. They did have a few pull-outs, but they managed to fill them pretty easy. Yep, that's exactly right, mate. You got a good memory, Smithers. I had my fingers crossed. Great effort. Rick Lawrence, but they are still 1. If you're watching, Ryan Bester, hope you're doing well, buddy. Refocus that camera for you. Andrew Henry finds himself 1 down on his forehand, so he'll be looking to try and get under the Rick Lawrence bowl. Move the jack. He's got a pack of bowls there, 3 waiting. Weight was okay for the shot. 4 waiting there now. They can just get that jack into that group. Rick Lawrence will have other ideas though. And the umpire's been called. He'll try and cover those bowls. That's exactly where he's going. Weight was great to sit in that little shelf there. He's just gone behind him though. Won't hurt. So Andrew's playing his forehand this time. You look in the... Sorry, playing his forehand once again. Hasn't played this too bad. Clears that. Gets it fat. And he will be 1. He had got a piece of that jack. They might have been in all sorts of strife, but it is 1. Good shot by Andrew Henry. Playing great at the moment. Setting up for his captain. So on the backhand comes Mick Davidson. On its way down. Just not going to get enough turn out of it, I don't think. Just look at the head there, viewers, so you can see that is the white bowl of Andrew Henry there that is shot. He's just indicated to Billy. Just get inside his bowl on the left-hand side. Might be a tad wide. Trying hard, though. Oh, only a bowl wide. So Mick Davison, he'll be looking to play that backhand too. Just move that jack off that shot bowl. Don't know if he's going to get enough late finish. Fortunately not. There's only 1 though. Billy on his forehand again. Yeah, whether make the pies with that one, Billy. I don't think he's too worried about it though. It'll be 1. One of the boys from Soldiers Point. So it'll be 7-3 after 7. Bit of chatter amongst the players. You can hear them. 7-3 after 7. Soldiers Point boys got their nose in front. Andrew Henry will get us underway again. Great viewing numbers here. Round 1, Scone Master Pairs. Now, we don't have separate links for all the games to viewers, so stick with us. And there's 2 links, a link for today and a link for tomorrow. A bit easier to do it that way. So all we'll do is we'll just go into recess after each game. But we'll continue to stay live. We can get some special guests out there, have a bit of a chat. We'll do our best. So Rick Lawrence lets his go on his backhand. Corey Parker, I'll try and get some updates for you. I am just here by myself. I don't have any scrutineers at the moment, Smithers, but he is around because I was talking to him this morning. I don't know whereabouts he is, though. I'll try and get some updates for you. As I said, it's got a mighty field here, and we've got all the stats on every player. So well done, Tristan Wells. Got all those stats for me and the boys here. But yeah, it's a decent field. I know some of the boys. I know Lee Schreiner and Bodgy won this last year, but Lee's over in Scotland. So it looks like this is a better correction here from Rick Lawrence. It is. It will be the shot. Good bowl. Yes, I'm not too sure. I think, mate, actually, there he is there. He's on the furthest rink from me. Well, Corey, the North Queensland Cowboy. And I can't quite see what his score is, mate. 5-3 on 7, maybe. Actually, no, it looks like it's 8-3 on 7. It is a bit far away. Anyway, Billy Cachell finds himself one down. Probably two of the loosest bowls that Andrew Henry's played in the game. It doesn't matter to Billy. He draws a touch, a great shot. Mick Davidson. Try and play something similar. Sits that bowled for 2. See a little bit of breeze coming up now. Not much. What do you want, mate?
Any chance of getting lift back?
Scotty Began wants a lift back to Newcastle. I could squeeze you in the truck, mate. So Billy Cachell again, holding 1. Beats the last bowl of Mick Davidson. He'll go close to counting. He's trying very hard here. Extremely hard. Not quite, though. Fattens that target for Mick Davidson from Scone. Let's try and get a better view of that head for you. Well, there's the head, viewers. So you can see it's the bowler Billy Cachell with his shot. Everything behind it belongs to the Scone boys. Mick Davison. I think he'll be having a bit of a dipsy doodle at this. It's on its way now. Played a tighter line with a bit more weight. Will he hold? Gets a piece. Unlucky, his weight was great for the shot, no doubt. Probably just a bowl narrow. Good effort. Good viewing numbers. Remember, we've got a lot of bowls going on all around the place. Well, Hapster, him and Bonty are out at Ningen. As I've seen, they had the 1 bowl singles shootout there last night. Joshy Walker-Davis is out there with them. The Virgin Frequent Flyer Lounge extraordinaire. Andrew Henry playing a great game on his backhand. I'm not too sure if he's going to get some drift back to that. I think the nephew's out there, Jed Scott. He's out at Ningen too, having a trundle. Kevin Kershaw. Bogan Pairs. It's worth a heap of money. The event out at Ningen. Johnny Wynn, Ningen legend. Rick's just going to... Weight was good. That target there now, you can see it there, viewers. That's what they're trying to hit. They're trying to rattle around, change it up. Andrew Henry. He'll probably stay on his backhand. He does. I think he's just trying to get behind them there. I'm certain about that. He splits those 2 bowls up. That was the concern. There you go. You heard him say you need weight to that back bowl. This is Mick Davison saying to Rick Lawrence. Oh, it's on his backhand. No, it's on his forehand. Down he comes. Looks okay. Give it a chance. Will he hold? Every chance if he gets it right. Punches it. And he has. That is a great bowl. Well played. Boom shakalaka, Rick Lawrence. Probably turn that into 2. Great bowl. Great bowl. Let's see if we can tell. Have a look there, viewers. I think it is 2. Definitely 2 to the boys from Scone. On the live scoreboard, it'd be 7-5. But as it stands at 7-3, Billy Kachel playing very good. The captain. On his backhand. Hear a bit of La Bamba in the background. The music's playing. He's just going to spin that out a bit wide. Still 2 to the boys from Scone. Now Mick Davison will be trying to close this up, I'd say. And Rick Lawrence say, play your forehand, matey. Close it up. Close up shop. And he is. Right idea. Blocks up that hole, even if he doesn't count. Makes it a little bit harder for Billy. He's sent it okay. How's his weight? Sits the Rick Lawrence bowl to count, and he will. That's 3. Great shot by the captain from Scone. Billy Kachel on his backhand. Still a bit of room for him. Coming now. Every chance. Even gets off the Andrew Henry bowl. And he has. I think it is the shot. We'll have a look there. I think he has turned it in for shot there. The white bowl of Andrew Henry. We'll see if he opens up the shoulder blades again, does Mick Davidson. Just have a look there, viewers. He has a shot there. If he gets on the inside of it, he can turn it out. They do have all the backwood as well. Let's see what he does here. He's playing aggressive again. Whoop, wrong one. Oopsie daisy. 1 down. Bit fortunate there, the boys from Soldiers Point, but hey, you've got to have the weight to arrive. So it takes it out to 8-3 on 8. On your Valley Outdoors Group scoreboard, considering the first end we played was no score. It was a tight end. Eight, 3 on 8. I'll get us underway again. Andrew Henry playing a great game of bowls. Leading well for Billy Kachel. So they're over the hump end. We're heading towards the 14 and 9. Playing at a cracking pace too. Backhand from Andrew. Decent starter. Wouldn't be too disappointed with that. Rick Lawrence hasn't played this too bad either, I think. Not bad at all. 2 good bowls by the Leeds. Go and hammer and tong these 2 boys. Andrew Henry. Backhand again. From the Soldier. It's back to the line. His skipper will be happy, and he is. So the black and gold XGs, black and yellow, Rick Lawrence. Played a Bobby Dazzler with his first one. Matches those two back ones. Yep, Mick's happy with that. So a bit of strategy there from both the leads. As they swap over, bring Billy Cachell up to the mat. You see, you've got some good players here. Kyle Anderson, the young fella from Raymond Terrace. I think he's playing against Talia. Oh no, might be playing Nathan Wise. Baden Powell. They're here. Billy Cachell gets a touch. And he has great bowl, Billy. See, whatever you can do, I can do better. Nick Davidson. Weight was okay. He's probably just going to be a bowl narrow. A for effort there, no doubt about it. So Billy on the forehand. Lets it go. Just gets inside the black and yellow bowl of Rick Lawrence. Starting to spin now. Working his way back to the line. Sits on the back bowl of Andrew Henry. Mick Davidson. His last one wasn't too bad. I reckon he's got better weight this time. In the area here. In the area here. This looks a corker. And he's been a tad unlucky again. He kissed the baby and he's still one down. See if we can have a bit of a view of that. Boys having a bit of a think tank there. There's the head. The Billy Cachell bowl looks like it is shot. The front one there. As they go back up to the mat, Andrew Henry will get the first bowl though. Been a good game so far. They are leading 8-3, the boys from Soldiers Point. Boys from Scone are hanging in there though. Been a bit unlucky on a few occasions, particularly that last bowl just then by Mick Davidson. We'll see what Rick Lawrence can do here. I think he's going to play his forehand. Can use his own bowl. So down he comes on the forehand. Send it okay. Let's give it a chance. Give it a big chance. Oh dear, oh dear. Weight was great. They do have two on that right-hand side of the line there, though, behind the head. So any skunk onto the front bowl, that jack should go straight to them. Any contact, Andrew Henry, though. Might try and change that. Hasn't played this too bad either. Beautiful weight. Let's see if Rick Lawrence is due to get a result shortly. He's been through every hole in the game so far. Not leading too bad at all. On his forehand. He's sent it all right again too, you know. He's probably a bowl wider this time. Can use his own. Gets a nice smudge off it. Oh dear, oh dear. And you can see the frustration. He's actually playing very, very well, the Scone lead. And the old saying is, at the moment, you just can't buy one. Great try. We'll go and try and... I think it's just when the boys sit on that bench, the camera wobbles around because the leg's touching the bench. But you can't get it back any further. But we'll go and try and fix it for you soon. Billy's not happy with that one. So that's shot on. You can see there's three black and yellow bowls that belong to Rick Lawrence at the back there. Mick Davidson can make contact with those. Well, contact with that shot bowl. He'll get a result. Give it a chance. Even gets a spin out of this. Gets, oh, mate, these guys, wow. 3 bowls have gone through that same gap. Billy Cachell on his forehand. He's trying to get to the back too. I think that's what Andrew said to him. You know, get something out the back here. That bowl goes. They could pick up a score here. Let's have a look. They are just the 1 down. Yep, I agree. That's right. Go hard. You got the last bowl, mate. So you punch that. That jack comes down the back there. You'll hold them about 4 or 5. Or 4 anyway. Down he comes. Oh, and he's got the result. Now let's just see where this bowl's going to end up, and he's going to be 1 down still. So it was 1. Been a tad unlucky, the boys from Scone. It was a good shot by Mick Davidson. Bingo, bango, yeah, right. He was a bit unlucky then, Smithers. Played some good shots. Well, they played about 4 or 5 bowls and they got no result. That were really good bowls. So that'll take it to 9-3 on 9 on the Valley Outdoors Group scoreboard. A little bit of breeze getting up now. And Andrew Henry will get us underway again. I love the music in the background. Bit of good old retro 80s stuff. And Andrew Henry, from Soldiers Point viewers, is leading exceptionally well. I said Rick Lawrence is not playing bad. But Andrew's setting the standard. And as you can see, the bowlers, they are favouring the inside of the green now. There's certainly a bit more draw there. So there is a little bit of breeze, but nothing that's of a concern. Yeah, you're right, Smithers. So Andrew Henry again. The luck's on their side at the moment. Boys some soldiers. Good bowls again by Andrew. Certainly got his game face on, Andrew Henry. Sorry, we missed that one for you. We'll see it coming into play now. Sorry about that. So it is 1. Quick look at that, viewers. The Andrew Henry bowl. The white and purple XG. Holding shot. It brings the skippers up to the mat again. Billy Cachell. He'll be playing his backhand. Excuse me. Yes, mate. Sorry. I mentioned it before. Mark had the duck off. Late last night. So just something he had to take care of, which was very spontaneous. Didn't want to, of course, but don't worry, he'll be back. Don't know if he'll be back for this one, but he'll be back for another event, that man. Hello, Joshy. How are you, buddy? Just to let you know, yeah, Mark's not. He had to head off last night. It was something he had to go and take care of that happened quite suddenly. So, but everything's good. He's good. It's something he had to deal with. But he's fine, and we'll get him back in the skybox very, very soon. Just to let you know, mate, that the old rock music did stop at about 10 past 10. They might have been on a curfew. last night, the band. Playing some good tunes. By about 10, quarter past 10, it was dead silence. So Andrew Henry, I think he'll be on his forehand. By the looks of things, very composed. Just give it plenty of territory here. Gets a lot of late finish on these XGs. And still holding the shot. So on the backhand, just have a quick look at that head, viewers. There's 2 to the boys from Soldiers Point. Rick Lawrence has just gone past again. I do have the bowl of Mick Davison on the line behind the head there. What team topped the Calcutta? Mate, I'm not sure. The Calcutta didn't start until pretty late, so I think it was around 8, maybe a little bit after 8. So I'm not 100% sure, but I will find out for you, buddy. Yeah, there's a couple of big uns here, so not 100% sure. In passing, I will try and find out when one of the players walk past. And in the meantime, Rick Lawrence played a screamer. Well done, thoroughly deserved. Boom shakalaka from the Scone lead. Well played. They deserve something to go their way. Good bowl by Rick. Have a look there, viewers. The black and yellow XG all over that jack. Billy Cachell. Try and do something about it. Here's the boss man, Matt. Who topped the Calcutta?
Who topped the Calcutta?
Last night, do you know?
Let me go to the sheet.
So that's Matt, the CEO or secretary manager or whatever they want to call him. He's just going to go and grab the sheet and find out who topped the Calcutta. He was here bright and early with me this morning. Let me in, made me a coffee. Been very accommodating and very... bunch of friendly people here. Even the cleaner. She'd love to chat. She was praying for no wind and no bad weather. She said she's had enough of it. Good shot here. Mick Davison turns it into 2. Just when they need it. You can see it there. Good bowls. So if Billy Cachell can change this up, it's on its way down now. On his backhand. He might be a tad wide. Mick Davison has the chance to draw another. That is the Billy bowl. And does he swap over or does he get inside the last one? There's a bit of danger on that hand now. It is jack high, so you heard Rick say it is jack high. Have a quick look at it. That's what Rick's wanting him to play, get inside the Billy Cachell bowl. It's just a draw shot. Holding 2. Trying hard. Just going to be a tad shy, I think. Wow, okay. Thank you, mate. What's your title here, Matt? Are you the CEO?
CEO.
You are the CEO. What's your surname?
Bailey.
Bailey. Matt Bailey, the CEO from Scone Bowling Club, is bringing the stats to me. He's going to give me...
Oh, we got Gaff and Franklin for 7
So, okay. Yeah, right. Franklin Fong from Winnie Leagues.
That's the prize pool there too.
Thank you, mate. Thanks, Matt. Much appreciated. So it was a 2 to the boys from Scone, 9-5 on 10. Here on your Valley Outdoors Group scoreboard. 1, I apologise. Thanks, Billy. Was 1. Billy's corrected it. So it's 9-4. On the Ycast scoreboard, Hapster. much easier to use. And not a bad start by Rick Lawrence. Been a while since he's got to roll the jack. But 9, 4 and 10. We're on the 11th end now. They've gone on at a cracking pace. Andrew Henry played a whale of a game, this man. Played this one too bad either. Leading exceptionally well, Andrew Henry. I'll just go through them for you, the Calcutta and who did what. Backhand. Rick Lawrence. Pretty decent. Gone past, won't hurt though. So, you got Franklin Fong and Steve Gaffney. They went for 700. You can see that one there. 560 was Nathan Wise and Ush Muncaster went for 560. That surprised me. I thought they would have gone a lot higher than that. Scott and Timmy Thorning 640. That's decent. Travis Moran's gone for 1,350. There you go. That's decent. What's wrong with that one? 1,350. Ty Turnbull, Corey Parker, 340. That's not a bad buy. 340. So Mick Davison on his forehand. Just the one down. Who's the team that I believe people should be keeping an eye on? I want to see what they went at. He's just spun that one out a bit wide, Billy. One of his loosest ones. He's played pretty good. So Rick Lawrence and Mick Davison actually went for 420. Richard Gervin only went for 400. The Thornings went for 640, as we said. These boys here, the boys from Soldiers Point, $80. What a bargain. $80 in the Calcutta. Andrew's impressed. Yeah, just he said that's more than he thought he would get. The Swannies went for 300. I reckon the Swannies are a bit of a dark horse. So a couple of loose bowls there from the skippers. Yeah, they went for big dollars, mate. Travis Moran went for big coin. So I said we'll try and keep you updated some of the scores. Just that Matt Bailey, the CEO, just come out and said like pretty much everyone that's volunteering and scrutineering is actually playing. So we'll do our best to keep you up to date. We're on end 11 here in our featured match, though. Rick Lawrence and Mick Davidson from Scone up against Andrew Henry and Billy Kitchell from Soldiers Point. The Andrew Henry bowl is shot. Rick's trying hard here, though. Will he get the run out of it? He'll go close. Not quite. There's Andrew back to the mat. As you heard Andrew, they went for $80, the boys. How much did you go for, Scotty?
125, brother.
125, Scotty Began.
Brought myself.
He bought himself.
No one else buy me.
Oh, dear. Well, someone's going to buy you, mate.
Hey, Matty the CEO, he went for 100.
What, he was going to try and buy you at 100?
He was after me.
He's a bit of inside knowledge there. So forehand, Mick Davidson. Sorry, Rick Lawrence. Apologise, viewers. Rick Lawrence. It's fascinating how many people come and stand behind the skybox and want to know how it all works. He's trying hard again, Rick Lawrence. Played a good game of bowls. Has not had much luck. Once again, got it surrounded, still one down. But Andrew Henry, probably best on ground at the moment in my book. backhand from him. Might have played this one a bit narrow. Bit hard to tell. It's still holding its line. Doesn't want to get on that. He's gone under it. Oh, a bit of Xanadu's playing in the background. It is 1 to the boys from Soldiers Point. 9-4 on 10 on your Valley Outdoors Group scoreboard. Isis Motel Scone, New Pave, McGrath Real Estate Agents, sponsors of this sensational event on beautiful day, round 1. It's a shame to go home. First time to Scone Bowling Club. Pretty decent restaurant too, just quietly. So backhand Mick Davison now, looking to sit that bowl out. Trying hard, even a piece of the jack. I bet you what, he's going to get the gap. Oh dear. They know the green's too good, these boys. Not only can they find the shot, they can find everything but the shot. Billy Cachell. Forehand, hasn't played it too bad. Andrew's happy. Working up to the Andrew Henry bowl. Gets inside that one, possibly 2. See if we can have a look. It is 2. Heard the indication from Rick Lawrence. There you go. The back bowler, Billy Cachell's, does count. Yep. We'll see what Andrew does. What Mick Davison plays. I think he's going to play a bit of a sexy bender here, viewers. He's winding up. He is. The sexy bender's on its way. Forehand. Gets the funnel. Gets the result. Gets the jack. And he's got a result out of it. So it is 2. Billy has 1 to play though. I'm just going to put the jack marker there. There we go. See if we can ride this one home. Trying hard. Not quite. So it was just the 1. He did get second shot out of that. So the boys from Scone pick up 1-9. That'll make it 9-5 on 11. As Rick Lawrence gets the roller. Roll the jack. 9-5-11. They stay in the hunt, 4 to go. Love the TV. You've got 400 people all around the world watching, mate. Good starter by Rick Lawrence. And you'll get more and more as the games go on, especially those overseas viewers.
Especially tomorrow.
Hey?
Especially tomorrow.
Tomorrow you will eat a lot.
How much you had?
That's what you got at the moment. That's how many people are watching.
Yeah.
That's pretty good.
Yeah.
That's really good.
How much you had?
Okay, so just quickly, you get the hat, the sticker, the car air freshener and the water bottle for $25. All 4 things. And all that goes to the oncology department at the Mater Hospital.
You want some money now? Or?
I'll
go change it.
Yeah, if you could do that, that'd be great. And what's your name? Alan. You're a director here, Alan.
Yeah.
Nice to meet you, Alan.
Yeah,
So Alan, the director, is just going to purchase some YouTube Live Sports paraphernalia. And Rick Lawrence with his second one. Just gone past. Very friendly crew here at Scone. So Andrew Henry, been very consistent in this game. Excuse me. And good correction. It'll be the shot. See if we can... Yep, definitely the shot, that last one, I believe. But the boys from Scone still in it. At 9.5.
$25.
You're a legend, mate. So you can take any type of hat, take a drink bottle, which is in the plastic bag, take a car air freshener and take a bumper sticker. Yep. An air freshener and a drink bottle. There you go. Thank you very much. I'll give that to Boydie.
No worries at all.
And all that money goes to the oncology department at the Mara Hospital, raising money for Nolly Fishburn, whose partner Cindy passed away just recently. So we'll do our best to help the oncology department at the Mater in Newcastle. So back to the game. I think it still is, it might be 1 now to the boys from Scone. Rick Lawrence is just having a look, saying how much he's got to turn it.
Sing out if you need anything, mate. Sing out if you need anything. Drink anything.
I'd love a coffee.
Coffee.
That'd be fantastic. What's your name?
Reg.
Reg, I'm Tony. Absolute pleasure. Thank you, matey. I really appreciate it. Milking too. Thank you, Reg. What a great bunch of people at Scone. So I think it is the black and gold bowl that belongs to Rick Lawrence that is the shot. They're both up and down. They're not giving too much away at the moment. I think it must be because he's played that. Billy Cachell's played a forehand attacking shot to sit it through. No cigar with that one. So thanks, guys. Thanks. I really appreciate all your help here. Sorry, mate. Oh no, he had to go. He something urgent come up, and he had to go and deal with it late last night. He's very apologetic, and he will be back for another future event. We've done all our homework, we've done all the stats, we had a good feed. And, but you'll get to see and hear the dulcet tones of that man, Mark Gauntlett, certainly again. Now, Rick Lawrence gets this right, and he has very, very close. Very, very close. So Andrew Henry is just trying to get a turn out of his own. Or the Billy bowl. He can turn Billy's bowl onto his own, and he has. He's turned it in for shot. It is one. And he indicate just turn one of your own bowls up there, mate. They've got 3 on that side. You heard Mick Davidson say to Rick Lawrence, just to roll out of any of those 3. And he's got contact. Well played. That is a great shot. Rick Lawrence turned his own bowl down the line, moved the jack, and made 1. You are a legend, man. Thank you so much. Much appreciated. Thank you very much. Thanks, mate. I appreciate it. Thank you. So, Andrew Henry. So, it looks like he's going to play his backhand here. And he's playing a little bit of weight to it, too. just going to be a bit wide. He's going to sail out a bit wide. Just looking for that hole you can see between his bowl and Billy Cachell's bowl there. They do have a group of 4. They can try and turn in. Great viewing numbers already. Hope you're enjoying it as much as we are here. So it is 9-5 on 11. It is 1 to the boys from Scone, make it 9-6 on 12. That'll go 2 to go. After this, if they can hold on to them, hold on to it. So Mick Davison on his forehand. Just got to get a turn out of one of these. Doesn't want to be too narrow. Weight was good just to get a turn out of him. Maybe another foot of weight wouldn't have hurt him. That one on the line, that bowl of Rick Lawrence, he can turn that onto the jack. He can make a score here. Billy Cachell. He's playing the sexy bender now. Looking, he's going to get some sort of result. He's got them all. That is a screamer. Boom shakalaka, Billy Cachell. What a bowl. What a great shot. By the Soldiers Point captain. I hope all you Soldiers Point viewers are watching that. What a bowl. This one here, trying to get the shot back. Will he hold? Just a bowl narrow. He give it every chance. They do hold a couple here though. Played this one too bad. No, made a liar of me. The first one was a corker. Got a fair result out of that. What was that, Billy? Handful. The Simpsons handful to the boys from Soldiers Point. Takes them out to a 13-5 lead on 12. And great bowl by the captain. So up and back. Played some great bowls, the boys from Soldiers Point. They only went for $80. $13-5 on 12. And they're both playing, these boys are both playing extremely well. Good starter again by Andrew Henry. Would have been best on ground, as I said earlier. Rick Lawrence hasn't shirked his responsibility. Pretty good bowl by Rick. That'll be 1. And these events, you know, they are 6 games, so the best thing these guys can do is just to keep the scores close, because it's wins plus margins. Andrew Henry again. Good bowls all round. Rick can draw another one on his forehand. Gets back to the line and be happy. Yeah, pretty good. They do hold 1, the boys from Scone. Crossover now, brings the captain. Played some corkers as Billy Cachell on his forehand. Not bad, pretty good. Great shot by the skipper. Billy Kitchell again. Just a bit short. That last one was Mick Davidson. Hasn't played this too bad again either. Just a tad shy. So Mick's going to do here. He's going to wind up. Sexy bender time again, viewers. Looking to get a result. Oh dear, oh dear. They can't buy one. They cannot buy one. But on the other hand, the Soldiers are playing very well. Very well. Yeah, he's been a bit stiff a few times. Anyway, so Andrew Henry in the second last end of the game. As I've said, viewers, in my opinion, been the best on ground. His skipper certainly played some fantastic conversion shots, but this man's been setting it up. And let's not discount Rick Lawrence and Mick Davidson. They've played pretty good. They've been extremely unlucky on numerous occasions. Good shot. Just have a look at that. There. So Rick Lawrence on his backhand looking to play an attacking shot. Gets a piece of that. Oh dear, oh dear. I shouldn't laugh, but yeah, he's got the inside rub of his own and got no result. And there's the head there. Jack is on the line behind the orange bowler, Billy Kitchell's. Andrew Henry again. He's trying to draw back to the line. Beats his last one. Will be a corker. He's down to it. Just going to run under. Well, that's a big wall there now. I'm sure Rick will open up the shoulder blades again here. He doesn't. Let's have a look and see what he does. I reckon he will. He's played a bit of a weighted shot again. That should get some turn. Let's dare not say he's going to get that hole. Oh, he's got a result. Well played and thoroughly deserved. Good shot, Rick Lawrence. See it now there. The black and yellow bowl. And the Scone lead is holding one. Soldiers Point boys do have it surrounded though. 13-5. New Valley Outdoors Group scoreboard. 13th end. Billy Kitchell. Skip to a plume, this man. Tell you what. Oh, he's found that gap. Weight was great. Mick Davidson on his forehand as well. Holding one, just a dead draw. Game one of a 6-game event. Scone Master Pairs. Bowls in this game haven't disappointed. Good shot there. Billy. He's opening up the shoulder blades too. It's boom shakalackas all round here. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Oh wow. Everything's going their way. But he attacked it. You've got to be up to win you down. So he gets the result out of that. He's possibly holding two. Let's quickly flick over to that one and see. Looks like it is two. Mick Davis has let that one go. Plenty of room to draw it though. Either side of that bowl, someone sprayed the brute because they smell him pretty good. He gets round it. I think he'll be close to shot. They're having a bit of a sticky beak. Looks like it is. They're bringing out the ISIS Motel measure to determine what the result is. Could still be one to the boys from Soldiers Point. I think it is. It is. So they pick up one on our last stand, 14-5 after 13. Been an entertaining game. Played very well, the boys from Soldiers Point. Score probably doesn't indicate it. We've been unlucky a few times, the boys from Scone. Uh, 14-5 on the last end of the game. A lot of them are still playing. Some of them only played 11 ends over on the other green, I can see there. Might be a bit quicker than this one. 11 ends on this one. Andrew Henry gets us underway. And a fair starter again from the Soldiers Point lead. Rick Lawrence. Great to have all these viewing numbers for such a early morning fixture. We're very appreciative at YouTube Live Sports. Just remember, there's no separate links for all the games on each day. So there's a link for today and a link for tomorrow. What we'll do is we'll just pause the stream. It'll stay live. So we'll just pause the stream. Hello, matey. 2 good bowls by Andrew Henry. And let the players go and do what they've got to do. They'll have lunch after the second game, I would imagine. It's only 10 to 11. Good bowl here by Rick. Yeah, good shot. Well played. Probably got one out of that. So he's definitely one. A bit of a look there, and you'll be able to tell. Yeah, definitely one with the back one. Brings Billy Cachell onto the mat. A man on fire is Billy. Backhand. Played this pretty well. Gets a touch. Has he got the shot out of that? Maybe not. Mick Davidson on his backhand. Gets a turn out of the front bowl that belongs to Corey. How'd you go?
Just snuck up.
Just snuck up. So there's Smithers. Has been asking how you were going. So, yeah, Corey, you got to win, Smithers. So Billy Cachell again. Touches that jack. He'll turn it into 3. He's given every chance. See if we can get it coming into the pitcher. Just going to drop short. Mick Davidson will make a correction on his last one, on his forehand. We'll get some suck back now. Starting to. Just a couple of feet quick. And there's much wrong with that. The boys are now finishing up on a lot of these games. And they'll have a quick break. And we'll get into round 2. We'll find out who the round 2 matchup is. There was a late change last night. They had to pull out, so they did replace it pretty quickly, though, which is good. Andrew Henry, in the meantime, on his forehand. Corey's going to curry with Smithers. You should have, mate. Smithers, you could have come up. I'll remember that. Future reference. Just have a quick look at that. Still looks like it is 1 to the boys from Scone, the locals. Might be more than that after this one. Rick Lawrence, he's just sat that out with beautiful weight, I think. Andrew Henry, though. As we said earlier in the coverage, played a great game, this bloke. Played very, very well. Forehand. If you're out there, Shippo or Rambo, any of you guys, what's Andrew Henry? You're going to be a chance playing Platinum Premier League after the way he's been led in this thing. Or Platinum Pennant. I know you picked up a heap of good players. So Rick Lawrence, his last bowl of the first game. Down okay again. Let's see what happens. He's carded the jack and he's got a couple down. Poor bugger. I don't know what happened to this bloke on the way here. He's hit a pothole. He hasn't found a four-leaf clover. It's all going against him. Having a bit of a laugh about it though. Remember, it is only round one, so you're doing all right to win 6 games in a Masters event. Just try and keep them honest. If you're going to go down by the barest of margins. Billy Cachell. Captain Smash, we'll call him. Backhand from Billy. Holding a couple, I think. Pretty sure it is. Gets inside that. I think it is only 1. Could be 2. Mick Davison will play his second last bowl of the game. On his forehand. Is that you, Jared Gorsuch? Corey's going to curry with Smithers. Gets inside that. Just can't find the right edge, these boys. Billy Cachell plays last bowl of the match, holding shot. Yep, there's a chance. He's saying any contact of yours, sit the black and gold one out, and you bring another 2 into the count. All about margins. Billy Cachell. Give it some nice air. Probably going to get the wrong side of that. Don't think anything's changed. Certainly doesn't think so. As I said, you could throw a blanket over those. Smithers could carry courage to a flag. Well, Jared Gorsuch, if that is you, have a look at the pickups they've got. Nathan Wise, Usman Caster, Scotty Thorning, Timmy Thorning. Pretty good. They could do that. So that's game over. I think it was only the 1. Looks like it is. They're shaking hands. 15-5. Very dominant. They played good, the boys from Soldiers Point. The boys from Scone weren't disgraced. They kept with them. They could not pick up a score. A bit unlucky on numerous occasions trying to convert things. But unfortunately, after 14 ends, there's got to be a winner. And it's the boys from Soldiers Point, Andrew Henry and Billy Cachell. And thoroughly deserved. Thoroughly deserved. And we think it's 15-5 from the indication. In round 1. 15-5, is that the score you got, Andrew?
We got 1 at the end.
Yep. So that'd be right, yep. 15-5, so they've just indicated that score is correct. So that is the end of our round 1 live stream game. Great viewing numbers for that. We'll be back for our round 2 match very soon, but there's still a majority of these games are still going. So we'll have to go and find out who's on this rink because there have been some changes. And we'll catch you very, very soon, viewers. And remember, you want the best broadcast and best commentary and best stream of the game of lawn bowls. It's quite simple. You better be live in it. We'll catch you very shortly for round 2 of the Scone Master Pairs 2025. See you very shortly. Okay, welcome back, viewers. We're into our second game. There's no roll-up in this game, and they're underway. And what we have here is two local sides. We've got Damo Saunders and Tristan Wells, who won the toss. Damo's got the red, blue and yellow arrows. He led off with his first one then. Tristan's got the purple tailors, and they're playing against Kyle O'Keefe and Warren Stiles from Scone. So Warren won his first game by 30, and Tristan and Damo went down by 1. So arrow, blue and yellow, Kyle O'Keefe's bowls, and blue and white arrows belong to Warren Stiles. So we're into round 2 straight away. They're into it. Everyone around is a bit confused where they are. And the toss was won, as we said, by Tristan Wells, and Damo Saunders with the multi red, blue and yellow arrows is put 2 screamers down to start the game. And the second bowl of Kyle O'Keefe, both teams from Scone. He's got the blue and yellow arrows. So he's looking to draw the shot. Might just finish a tad short. So it looks like it could be 1 to Damo Saunders and Tristan Wells at the moment. So welcome back to our second match of the Scone Master Pairs. Our first one was a cracker, which was won by the boys from Soldiers Point. So this is Tristan Wells, the bowls coordinator, I believe, on his backhand. He's holding a couple. We think he's holding a couple. And this is Warren Stiles. They tell me a bit of a local champion, local legend. 2 of the better players in the club. Warren's got the blue and white arrows as well. So Tristan will stay on his backhand by the looks of things. He's got the purple tailors. Holding 1 for sure, we think. Just have a quick look. We'll wait till Warren plays his last bowl. This is Warren Stiles. Won his first game by 30. And he stays on his forehand. Down he comes. Don't think there's much change. Have a bit of a look at that. It looks like the red, blue and yellow, the back bowl possibly is the shot. And the jack high one that belongs to Tristan. So they're into the first end. Damo Saunders and Tristan Wells lost their first by a shot. Up against Kyle O'Keefe and Warren Stiles, the local derby, who won by 30 in their first game. So Damo, he'll get us underway at the crossover. The red, blue and yellow arrows. Got his mum watching, I believe, on the forehand. Possibly got 1 or 2. And Kyle O'Keefe on his forehand as well. Funny that have all opted to play the tighter side, unlike the first game. Hasn't played this too bad. Slips inside that. He'll go close to scoring. Not quite. Boys are just having a bit of a look. Tristan having a look there. So Damo Saunders on his forehand. Good line. Will he get back to the line though? Just hanging on him a tad. It did stay straight. And Kyle O'Keefe. He sends his down on the forehand as well. Track looks okay from Kyle. Just holding a bit. And we're going against the bias a bit. So it is up and down for shot, according to the players. They're all a bit mulling around, having a sticky beak. But there's still 4 to come from the 2 captains. Tristan Wells will bowl first. The purple SRVs. And this is him on the mat now. On his forehand. Playing a bit of a dipsy doodle here. Looking to sit that shot bowl. He's very close to it. Got a piece of it. Good shot. Well played. Still plenty of room though for Warren Stiles to get in there. We'll see what shot Warren plays here. He's on his backhand. It's his own bowl on the run. Getting some late turn. That hand is wider. Be close. So Tristan Wells on the mat now. Holding 1, we believe, on his forehand. Down he comes. Maybe 2. Line's good. How's the weight? Starting to drop now. He'll dead draw it. That is a great shot. Well played, Tristan Wells. The local derby, round 2, Scone Master Pairs, 2025. So the Tristan Wells side lost by 1. Warren Stiles won by 30 in their first game. He's down on his forehand, Warren. He's looking to sit that bowl. Anything's possible here. Get an indication. So it is 1 to Tristan. So their campaign's underway. Damo Saunders will get them underway. They pick up a 1 on the first end. Round 2. Scone Master Pairs. Damo Saunders gets us underway at end 2. With the multicoloured arrows and a pretty good start by Damo. Kyle O'Keefe will stay on the forehand too. It is the kinder of the 2 hands. You've seen that in the first end. They were a bit narrow going back away from the clubhouse on the ditch side. Not a bad starter either. Damo with his second one. Pretty good bowling. Great leading. The local derby. Forehand from Kyle. There is some turn on that hand, as we did say, viewers. You would have noticed that. Sneak under. It'll be a shot. I reckon that's the shot. That last bowl by Damo. Not by Kyle, rather. So a bit of a look at that for you. There you can see. So Tristan Wells on his backhand. Back towards the clubhouse, back towards the skybox. Probably just down and run through a tad.
Look under the eyes, a couple of these on.
Brings Warren Styles onto the mat on his backhand as well. That is a tight side. Weight wasn't too bad. Maybe another foot wouldn't have hurt him. So Tristan Wells again on the backhand. Probably a couple down at this stage. Hasn't played this one too badly though. Pulls up nicely. That's a great shot. Well played by the skipper. On the backhand, Warren Styles. Tad tighter. Still just the one. Have a quick look at that. Tristan Wells bowls is the shot. It is only one at this stage. As you can see, the greens are a picture here at the lovely Scone Bowling Club. As the players head back towards the mat. Damo Saunders will have first rock.
Where are we going to hear the dulcet tones of Ken Wells?
The dulcet tones. You're going to come and sit with me? I'll get you organised, matey. So we're seeing Damo Saunders with his third bowl, just drops a tad short. What's your first name?
Ken Wells.
Ken Wells, I should know that. Kenoth, I got told to call you. Put those on, we'll get you in the chat. So Kyle O'Keefe sends his one down, just the one down at this stage. Possibly two down now. And we'll be joined in the skybox by Kenny Wells, or Kenoth as they call him. And I'll turn him on in a second. I'll just wait till this end's finished. Damo Saunders sends his last bowl down at the end. Possibly holding two. May just be a tad narrow. Nothing's changed. And Kyle O'Keefe, as we said, won their first game by 30, these boys. He's playing a bit of a dipsy doodle here. Will he get a result out of it? Oh, he possibly has. We'll see if he's changed anything. That's a pretty good bowl. Maybe. Could be up and down for shot.
Yeah, it is shot.
It is shot, the last bowl, so it is one to the boys of O'Keefe and Styles at the moment. Now we're going to be joined in the skybox by Kenny Wells. We'll turn him on now. Kenny, say hello to everybody, buddy.
Hello out there in Bowlsland, and it's great to see you guys here at Scone.
First time I've ever been to, well, I won't say first time I've been to Scone, first time I've been to the bowling club.
Okay.
Been through Scone on numerous occasions, but very picturesque, mate. The hospitality's been sensational since I arrived yesterday afternoon, and very appreciative how everyone's welcomed us, and only too happy to bring you YouTube Live Sports back to the Master Pairs again, 2025. You've got 28 teams here playing for 10 grand.
Yeah, the support has been fantastic, you know, and the club's going really, really well.
The club's awesome, mate.
We're blessed with pretty handy greens. We've had a very wet winter.
Yes,
I think
most people do too.
And
I live in Port Stephens, mate, and it's the most rain I've ever seen.
It's the I've lived in the Hunter Valley all my life, been the Upper Hunter since '79,
Wow.
and it would be the wettest, but cold too.
Yeah,
Normally,
I
if
agree.
it's wet, it's not as cold, but it's been bitterly cold as well.
Well,
So-
today's absolutely beautiful.
Yep.
Tomorrow's supposed to be like 30 degrees.
They're talking about 33 in the football tomorrow afternoon.
Is that right?
Yeah.
Well, I couldn't get a stuff. Canterbury's not playing, so. Backhand from the captain, Tristan Wells. Probably one down. Looking just to get a ride off something. Turns it up. I don't know if he's made a change to that.
I don't think so.
Just have a quick look there. Doesn't look like he has. There's Warren Styles onto the mat now. He'll play his last bowl of the end. N2 in your round 2 match. On his back end, Kenny Wells is in the skybox with me. He hasn't played this too bad, Warren. Is he got enough weight to get to it?
Just going to pull up a bit short.
Not quite, but it is one. So it's 1-1 after 2 on your Valley Outdoors Group scoreboard. We'll get that score updated for you viewers. We've had great viewing numbers already, which is really good. It'll be higher tomorrow, I think, on a lazy Sunday.
I think the weather's going to be pretty right for us right through too.
Apparently so.
It can get a bit breezy here, and for today it's dead still, so the conditions as far as the breeze, there's a little breeze coming over the hedge if you're out there, which is pretty comfortable, but the breeze can make a fair difference here on these greens. Pretty open, but today we're just sitting in perfect conditions.
You are 100% correct, buddy. So Kyle O'Keefe gets us underway.
In general, the green runs a bit narrower away from the club on the forehand for a right-hander and wider on the backhand.
We did notice that in the first game. The majority of the players played the inside of the green. Good start by Kyle.
And coming back a little bit more even.
Coming back a bit more even. And it's funny you say that because in this game, majority of the bowls so far have been played on the narrow side.
Yeah.
And you can see that one sticking out there a bit.
Well, Damo's bowls are pretty straight, too. So he...
What's he got, Turbo Pros or something, is he?
Not sure what they
are. They are Aeros.
Are they? Beach balls. That's what he calls them. He's playing with the beach balls.
So Kyle, his second bowl, 1-all after 2. Don't forget our sponsors, Isis Motel, New Pave and Valley Outdoors Group and McGrath Real Estate, I believe, too.
Yep, they did the auction last night for the Calcutta, which was an outstanding night.
They'd know a bit about auctioning then.
Yeah.
Good correction here by Damo. Splits the difference, probably still one down though. And what's your role here, Kenny?
I'm chairman of the bowls committee.
You are chairman of the bowls committee. What's Tristan? Is Tristan the actual bowls coordinator?
No. Tristan coordinating this, but Dave McPherson's our bowls coordinator.
Yeah, Davo. Yep.
Tristan's on the bowls committee.
Yep.
And he's played a fair bit of zone bowls. He's won the singles here a couple of times. He's through to the final of the singles here again this year. He played Damien last week in his partner here in the semi-final. And he plays the winner of Warren Stiles and Michael Davidson, who was over here on your first game.
Yep, Mick Davidson, yep.
Yeah, so they're in the other semi-final of the club singles.
Great shot by Warren Stiles, makes it 2. Yeah, got some good pedigree here, buddy. I have come across Tristan before in the bowl circles when I was playing a lot back in the day. Yeah, so I do know of him and know of his ability. Good try there.
We've had a pretty good couple of years here at the club. We've never ever won a state pennant, but the year before last we won the state fours for the first time. We've been runner up before. That? And then in the men's pennant, we were runner-up in Division 3 to Edelong, lost the final by 1 shot.
Oh, really?
So we've got to have been a state runner-up and won a state flag in the last 12, 18 months.
Well, that's my hometown where I was born and bred, Edelong.
I couldn't believe it. The guys that we played against, and it's such a powerful club, they were telling us that's their first ever pennant they've won at Edelong. They've been to the state finals numerous times.
First state pennant.
Yeah.
Yeah, they had, I remember we all started our bowls. My family were involved with that club for many, many years back in the early to late 80s, and we were always battlers back then. The Entrance and Halakalani were always the strong clubs, and then Edelong all of a sudden changed a few things. Johnny Roberts came along, been there a long, long time now, and does a fantastic job. And they're now a bit of a powerhouse.
Yeah, no, strong club.
Very much so. And had the likes of Omar playing there for a long time, Leith Rathowen, Johnny Roberts, of course,
yep.
Nathan Malloy, Darren Morrison, the list goes on. So, Damo Saunders got something? Not quite. So probably still a couple down.
Probably need another metre of weight to get onto that bowl of Warrens.
I think you're right. Now, Kyle O'Keefe, he spun that one out a bit wide. I think he's going to go for cover though. I think he is. See him just going out the back there. They are down probably 2. Damo played this one. Will he get some late swing out of this, can he?
Going to go through the hole.
Get a rub?
Oh,
Not
geez.
quite. So it still is 2 to Warren Styles. Tristan will go up and have a chuck. He did win the last end. So he'll get the bowl first. Yeah, you've certainly turned on the weather, matey.
Yeah, it's been magnificent spring, the amount of feed that's in the paddocks, and it's nice to, because it can get pretty dry up here too, but the last few years of seasons have been pretty good, and so there's plenty of fat cattle about, and as a lot of people would know, Scone is the horse capital of Australia.
I only found that out last night. Look, it didn't surprise me, but my fellow commentator Mark, who unfortunately had to duck off home last night, everything's okay though, of course, but he was filling me in about the history of good shot here. Oh, brilliant. How good's this guy playing?
Yeah, going real well.
Yeah, Mark was telling me it's the horse capital.
A lot of the better stallions from around Australia
all come from here.
Yeah.
Looks like Tristan's opening up the shoulder blades. The Sexy Bender's on its way down. Gets a result. Moves one. I just don't know. Have a bit of a look at that. They're probably 3 down. They are 3 down. Warren's just thinking this one out. He's going up to have a look. It's a bit of a think tank going on here, Kenny.
Yeah.
And the viewing numbers have gone up drastically because of the local derby, I think. It's good to have all these people on watching the coverage, YouTube Live Sports. I always say you want the best coverage of the game. It's quite simple. You better be live in it. Don't forget we've got the Bogan Classic Pairs out at Ningen. The Hapsters out there with Steve Bonty Bent running amok.
Fair few tournaments on this weekend.
There's a lot going on, the long weekend. A lot going on. Now, it looks like Warren Styles is going for cover.
Mightn't have quite got deep enough.
No. They do have the backwards, though, I think. If you look at I think Kyle's bowl's the furthest back.
It's pretty easy to get mixed up between Kyle's and Damien's.
Unless you see the red stripe.
Yeah, exactly.
So Tristan's got one bowl to play.
Well, I actually think Damien might have the third shot. I'm not sure that is Kyle's bowl there.
1, 2, 3. You could be right. That could be there.
Could be it there. Yeah. Anyway.
We'll have a look. So
Mightn't matter. Here we go. I don't think he's far away here.
No, he's given a chance. Tristan Wells gets a piece of this, drags it. Hope he hasn't dragged it too far. I think he may have.
Might have.
A bit of a look for you there, viewers.
Is that Damo back? Is that Kyle's bowl right back there? 2.
Yeah, it's 2 down.
2 down.
He's a bit unfortunate there. Played a good bowl with no result. So 2 to Warren Styles. Takes it to a 3-1 lead on 3.
So Warren represents a bit too. He represents in our zone in the seniors.
Yeah, I've heard a few some stats on him.
Yeah.
I might read some out in a second. Let's actually read out about Damo and Tristan. Damo and Tris are one of the local hopes that can beat the best on their day. That's the rumour. Damo's got plenty of titles under his belt, being the 2021 singles and 23 pairs winner. Tristan knows the greens well and has won several titles over his bowling career, being great mates and often featured in the pointy end of competitions. A pair of humble battlers are keen to get the job done.
I think their best result's been third. They have come third in this. Maybe even last year, the year before. So that's their best result. They've played together in it 3 or 4 times.
Okay. So they know each other's game pretty well.
Yeah.
Good start by Damo. So just a bit about Kyle O'Keefe and Warren Styles, another strong local team. Kyle's a brilliant lead that will set things up well for Wazza. He has the runs on the board to show and continues to perform here at Scone. Woz has done it all on the green with an achievement list that's as long as he is tall. He's won multiple club titles in all disciplines, a real stalwart of the Scone Bowling Club and a regular in the senior zone side. So some great stats by the local boys there. You're 100% right, Kenny.
He was CEO here for many, many years.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Probably 4 or 5 years ago, he retired. And Matty Barley is doing a great job, took over from him, but he was CEO here for, could have been 15, 20 years.
Yeah, right. So, bit of a loose end from the two boys. Start this one off. And that brings the former CEO Warren Stiles onto the mat. He stays on his backhand. And Lukey Rossington, how are you, buddy? Good to have you on board. I'm going okay. I'm joined in the skybox by Kenny Wells here. Tristan's father, I'm assuming.
Yep.
Yeah, I knew that.
The last count it was, anyway.
Tristan Wells, the purple SRVs. Down on his backhand. Probably finds himself a couple down. And they are sticking out there, coming back towards the clubhouse. Well, both ends, actually, they have been going both directions at the moment. It's not as much turn.
I've played with Tristan in the pairs here. We've actually won the club pairs together, so it's nice to do that as a father and son combination. It was
absolutely
big day.
I was lucky enough to do that with my dad at Edelong back in the day. Good shot
good.
here.
Yeah, Stiles is on fire.
He's playing well. Tristan follows him down on his backhand. Probably just going to sail through.
Just drift past.
So it looks like it could be a few to the boys here. Possibly 2. Maybe even 3. But there's a few to come yet.
Yeah.
Oh, hello.
He doesn't like that. He wants him on the him on the backhand.
I did early in the piece. He told him to play a certain end. He played the opposite side. And I think he didn't hear him. But Kyle O'Keefe probably just needed to reset there. And
Kyle works with us down at Valley Outdoors. Okay.
Yep.
Yeah.
So Damo. Can't miss these bowls in a dark alley.
Yeah.
Just going to be a tad shy.
Short. Might swing him over now, you reckon?
Yep, I think he has. Now he's on his forehand now, is Kyle. Plenty to turn in there.
Not far away here.
Yeah, he looks pretty good. His stats say he can lead, and they're telling no lies. Stats don't lie. Good shooting. Find themselves a couple down. They had a big win in their first game. So Damo Saunders.
I think this might hang.
Yeah, look, he's like you said earlier, Kenny, he has got a tighter set of bowls.
Yeah.
He's just nudged that, but I don't think it's going to change anything. They could be in a bit of strife here. We'll have a bit of a look. That wide one does belong to...
Could be 4 down.
Could be 4 down. You are right. That's the one that belongs to Damo. Hello, mate. Greggy Wright turned up. You know, I was only thinking of you this morning, so I was give you a ring and see what you were doing. How are you, man?
Good, buddy. I'll catch up with you later.
All right, no worries. At the swap over. So it could be... Warren Stiles could be possibly holding 4 here, as we mentioned. Excuse me, and he will bowl first. Love the music in the background too, Kenny.
Yeah.
Bit of retro stuff, right up my alley.
Bit of mood music.
Now, if I tell you what, if he gets onto that wide bowl and just tips it out, well, he's not going to anyway because he's just got to dead draw it. He could be holding 5 here. Great bowling.
5.
Puts Tristan Wells under a little bit of pressure.
I think he's going to have a bit of a crack at this.
Yeah, it could be the sexy bender coming up. It is on the backhand. Sends it now.
He's got something.
Gets a piece of that onto the jack. Has moved it.
Killed it.
And it's dead.
Killed the end.
So it's a replay. Well done. That was a great shot there by the skipper, Tristan Wells. Certainly needed that. So score remains 3-1. They were 5 down. There was no doubt about it, Kenny.
Could be a late lunch, mate.
I don't mind. I got the cheeseburger. So
They do a good job here in the restaurant too.
Oh,
Good restaurant.
mate, I had a feed in there last night. It was unreal.
Dumplings on the green, it's called.
Yes, I did notice it. Dumplings on the green. My missus would love it because they had barramundi of every size, shape and description.
And I'll tell you what, they do good Australian meals too, you know.
Well, I actually had a chicken schnitzel, so...
Yeah.
G'day to all Scone boys and girls from Glenn and Elizabeth Windle. Hello, Glenny Windle. How are you, buddy?
Glenny.
So forehand from Kyle O'Keefe.
I think Glenny's over Nelson's Bay or Soldiers Point.
He's over there. Well, he's over in Port Stephens, yeah. Damo Saunders with the trifecta coloured bowls. Stays on the inside of the green on his backhand, and a pretty good starter by Damo.
Yep.
Kyle will stay on the forehand.
I think Damo's decided to give this forehand away, going away from the club.
I can understand
just a bit
why.
too direct. The bowls were hanging on him, so he's...
Especially with those tight line bowls, as you did mention earlier.
Yeah.
So Damo, as you heard Kenny say, has gone to the wide side of the green and played 2 smokers. Great bowls.
Yep.
Well played.
Lot better start.
A lot better start. Good viewing numbers.
Bit of breeze coming up there from the coast now.
Yeah,
seeing the flags.
Flags are flapping around. I went and put the weights on the cameras before, so just to make sure they stayed in the one place. I've been.
You can feel it here now.
You can feel it. Yeah, it comes, especially through here. You can feel it coming through. This is like a tunnel here.
Yeah.
I was actually last weekend's the first weekend I've had off in ages, and then the weekend before I was down in Canberra doing the mixed power play triples at Western Creek, and it was freezing cold and blowing a gale.
Yeah.
Every time I go down there, something like that.
And it can get hot down there too. But
it certainly can.
It can be bitterly cold.
Tegan, good to see Talia Kennedy on the ring. Yep, well, yeah, there she is with the Glenroy shirt on. Unfortunately, they went down in their first game. But certainly got a big future. Got a great delivery. And he's just turned that one up. Unfortunate for Tristan. Maybe one down now. See if we can have a bit of a look at it. Wait till Warren plays his bowl. There's the head there. I think he is one down.
Yep.
Tristan. Warren Styles. Just going to sail past. His line was pretty good. I do believe, Tegan, that I actually have Talia on the TV ring the last game tomorrow. I believe she's on the TV ring.
Yeah, we won't be saying that at this stage because...
yes, I understand.
It'll be dependent upon results. And
I think that's a good idea.
Yeah.
Yep. As it stands, so if she wins all her games, she'll be every chance.
Exactly. How'd they go in the first game?
They got beat.
Who's she playing? Oh, she's playing with Andrew Mercer.
Playing with Andrew Mercer.
Yeah.
Andrew played here last year, they tell me.
Andrew was club champion here last year.
He was. No, I've known Andrew for many, many years. I used to be the bowls coordinator on at a club on the Central Coast, and I dragged him from Gosford to come up and play with me.
Yep.
And, he's a good guy, Andrew. Forehand.
It's part of our team that was state runner-up, and he was on his way here, so he managed the side that were state champions. So
good on him.
Because he was coming here, so he took that on and managed that team. And then he skipped one of our sides that, like I said, we went down to Edelong by one shot.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, he's a good guy, Andrew. Luke Rossington is a bit windy. No, it's not too
not
bad, but where we are sitting, we're like in a tunnel. So the breeze comes from my left to right.
It's actually dropped off.
It has dropped off a bit now.
Flags are. It's very pleasant.
Yeah, it's a nice day. Let's have a quick look at that head and you can see it looks like the two blue and yellow bowls that belong to Kyle are the scoring shots at the moment. So down comes Kyle again.
If he drifts past there.
He doesn't want to back cut that.
Ooh,
he
what's
has.
he done?
We might have got away with it. It's up and down. See if we can tell. It is. I think Tristan said it's up and down for shot. So we'll see what Damo plays here, Kenny. Backhand.
I'd say just try and sit Kyle's bowl.
Yeah, it's Jack High just sitting there, stay for two. Can't quite see it at the moment. See if we can see it from this angle coming into play.
Ooh, just
a bit short, but it looks like it can be promoted. The local derby. Scone versus Scone.
So Scone's going to win.
Scone's going to win. I think that's a tip. There you go. There's an early tip. How long's the Master Pairs been running for, Kenny?
many, many years.
Yeah,
I'll ask this gentleman here, Reg Riley.
Reg Riley?
How long's the Master Pairs been running?
I'll have a look on the board, the honour board in there.
Be 20 or 30 years though, wouldn't it?
Wow.
Yeah. We'll come back to you on that one.
Have you got an honour board for it in there?
There is.
Actually, I'd love to go and have a look and see all the previous winners.
Yeah. Lee Schreiner won it last year.
Oh, yeah, I do believe he won it last year. He's in Scotland at the moment. So Warren Stiles on his back end. What was that, Kenny, sorry?
Won it with Hayden Bajowski.
He did. So Warren Stiles now just going to be a tad short. Looks like he is holding one. And having a bit of a look at this here, Tristan and...
Tristan's pretty accurate with this too. He'll soon give you the...
He did indicate earlier he thought he was one down, hence to say why he got Damo to play that backhand to the Jack-Eye bowl. We'll see what he plays here. He's had a good look at it. As you can see, the two bowls in question. Either side of the jack. Tristan Wells. Looks like he's going to play the forehand. He might be going to swoop underneath that, play for that shot bowl, Kenny.
Yeah, I think so.
Down he comes.
Playing a little bit of weight.
Sexy bender weight on his forehand. Looks good so far. Misses the front one. He's every chance piece of it. That is a great bowl. Whether he's still one down or not, I don't know.
Where's it gone? Oh, so still one down.
Still one down. A good shot.
Little unlucky.
Yep. No cigar though, unfortunately, for Tristan Wells. 3-1 after 3 on your Valley Outdoors Group scoreboard. Here live from Scone, round 2. The 2025 Master Pairs. Beautiful facilities here at this bowling club. If you haven't been here before, I dare you come and check it out. From the minute I pulled up here last night, parked the trailer out the side, the guy at the restaurant helped me do it. Boys come out and helped me unload it. Tony, the NFL tragic.
Yeah, right.
You know him?
Yeah, Tony Rain. Yeah.
Tony Rain, is it?
Yeah, Tony's on our bowls committee too.
Another one, yeah. We were talking NFL yesterday afternoon and this morning, so I follow the NFL. Obviously not to the extent he does. He knew everything about it.
He's a tragic.
He loves it. And the college football.
Yeah. Guy that's moved...
thank you very much.
Moved from Sydney up this way, lives up just over the mountain. Just north of Murrundi, which is about half an hour, 40 minutes up the road.
Okay.
And his wife there. He was a barrister in Sydney.
Tony was?
He was.
Wow.
Did a lot of work with the for the dog industry.
Yeah.
With them. In racing and that sort of stuff.
Amazing.
Yeah.
Yeah, lovely guy. It was good. I said, I'd love to sit down with the next 2 days and just talk sport.
Yeah.
Now, I've just been told that they have sent me a spreadsheet of the placings. That is sensational.
After the first round?
After the first round. So I'm just going to type into the email and get that spreadsheet. In the meantime, Tristan Wells is coming down, finds himself possibly one down. Played a really good bowl of his last one. Unfortunately, not going to get a result here.
Not quite wide enough. Anyway, that's...
So it is one?
Only one. Only one.
Only the one. We'll get this...
That would be 4 playing 1 after 4.
4-1 on 4 on your Valley Outdoors Group scoreboard.
I would imagine on for and against, Warren and Kyle will be leading with a margin of 30. So
yeah, I reckon.
That's what it can come down to. If you can get a margin, you know, it makes a big difference. And
absolutely, and it's the same as if you're going to lose a game too, because in these sort of events,
he's a great starter.
Great starter by Kyle,
yeah,
and he's kissed the baby as well. In these sort of events, you don't get like many 6-game winners. You're going to have some. No. You're going to have a standout. But what you do get, if you can keep the scores honest, you're still a chance to finish somewhere.
I think it's a pretty open field this year too, to be honest. You know, I think there's any one of 10 to 15 sides that could win it.
I agree with you. I was actually sitting down with Mark last night. We were going through it, who we thought were a chance, and you've got some really good sides here, and like you said, there's some really, really good teams, but it's open to that many.
Yep. Favourable draw could help big time, you know. But that's bowls. Here we go. Damien's come down. That's a great bowl.
Shot. Well played, Damo. Let's just try and get this updated for you. So your rankings there, like you said, there's your rankings there, Kenny.
Yeah.
So Kyle O'Keefe and Warren Stiles
leading with a margin of 30.
And Travis Moran's coming with a margin of 28, coming third. Franklin Fong and Steve Gaffney running third with 1+13.
Previous winners, they've won it before too.
Yep, and Dean Taylor and Nathan Allen.
Yep, I think they've won it too.
Some good bowls being played all round by the looks of things. Possibly holding 3 here, but early days.
It's only the one that's Kyle's bowl.
Oh, it's Kyle's bowl, is it? Yeah, sorry, I apologise. Yep. It is.
It is confusing, isn't it, with it?
When you don't see the red.
Yeah.
You can see it there. And Tristan goes behind. So Tristan's holding 1, correct, Kenny?
Yep.
And Ken can't see the red on the screen. The one with the yellow facing towards you viewers, that is the shot. So Warren Stiles just sails past. Line was good.
I think the green sped up a little bit too.
Yeah, the pace of it looks pretty nice. So Tristan Wells sends this one down on his backhand, holding shot. 1-4 down after 4. Got the Damo bowl there to punch, but he'll just run past. Good home though. Holding 1. Let's have a quick look at that. Yes, it's definitely 1.
It's pretty slippery here towards the bank, you know, with the wet winter. And what happens here too is the awning that we're sitting under in the winter time, we don't get any sun on that. Probably
the front
the
of it
first
there?
2 metres.
Yep,
you know,
okay.
It gets quite wet and that, and the greenkeepers have done a fantastic job to get it going, and they've been working overtime. You know, the boys here to bring the conditions up.
Yeah, they look great, mate.
Oh, I think they've done a great job.
So he's just got a sun. He just nudged it. We still can't see that red, but it is one to Tristan Wells. So Damo Saunders, backhand, holding shot, back towards the clubhouse. Little bit of breeze now, not much, but it's still a little bit. Running straight there. Got the sleeves on the microphone, you can still hear the wind.
Yeah.
So Kyle O'Keefe again, one down. Almost got a result with the first one. Weight doesn't look too bad here.
Pretty fair effort.
That's a good second. Well done. See what Damo's going to play. Stone on his backhand. Makes sense. Sends it now. Not too bad. If he gets some late finish on this, Kenny, he'll go close to counting. Just no drift back. Weight was good. It's still one.
Beautiful weight. A lot easier to see when it's sitting like that. You can see the red on it.
Sort it out, boys. Let us see the red a bit better. It is one, the Tristan. Smithers is back. Welcome back, matey. Said viewers, I'm joined in the box with Kenny Wells. Director, you said you are, Kenny?
Bowls chairman.
Bowls chairman.
Yeah.
Bowls chairman. Good to have the Bowls chairman in the skybox, giving us his insight on the locals, the local derby. They'll have lunch after this game. Who you tip to win the football tomorrow, mate?
I think it'll be close. But
Close.
I think Melbourne.
So do I.
Just.
Yep. They just grind it out, mate. They're the best at it.
Yeah,
they have been for like 20 years.
I think we're going to see a sensational game, but I think Melbourne just.
He's got it. What a great shot. He's played it well. Warren Styles turning it on in the local derby. Kyle was pretty excited with that one.
The problem he's got there on the forehand now is that bowl of Kyle's is nearly in his eye, isn't it?
This one right here.
Yeah.
It certainly is. What Kenny's talking about is that one to the top left-hand side, just off the centre line.
He doesn't want to be promoting that. But
No, he doesn't.
To get to the back bowl.
Tell you what, if he can get a trail of that Jack, he's having a bit of a sexy bender again. Gets a piece of it.
Oh.
He's got it.
Got them both.
Now he's turned that into possibly...
4, I'd say.
Possible. I think it is 4 for sure.
Yeah, 4
It
down.
is.
Kyle's called 4 down.
What a great shot there by the skipper.
He's pretty. Tristan's pretty deadly with his on shot. Like he's it's a big weapon in a game, isn't it?
Absolutely.
If you can
No
play
doubt
it.
about it. Well, the game has evolved so much that it's used a lot more than it used to be.
Jeez.
Now, let's have a look at see what happens here from Warren Styles. He's going to draw close. Don't think he's shot, but he'd be second possibly.
Yeah, maybe third. I think the bowl to the right. What do you reckon? He'll draw this or try and rip that bowl?
Well,
1968.
1968. Master Pairs
Wow.
has been going since.
so what's that?
Wow.
57 years.
57 years.
I need to go and look at that honour board. I've got to check this out. I think he's going to draw on the backhand by the looks of it, Kenny.
Yep.
A bird in the hand's as good as two in the bush.
58 running.
58 running. Wow.
That is sensational. That is great. Now he's played the tighter line. He's only just got to get inside that last bowl of Warren Styles, and he will. Or maybe he won't. If he didn't
maybe
get
he
that,
won't.
if he didn't get that, he probably would have.
2 down. 2.
So it's 2.
It was that wing bowl, was in.
It was.
2.
So good call by you there, matey. So 2 to Team Wells. So it'll take that to 4-3 on 5.
I think we're in for a close one.
I think you could be right, buddy.
It's what you want to see.
It is.
First game was a good game?
It was a good game. The score probably didn't indicate it. There's no doubt about the better team won.
Yeah.
But the two boys from Scone were dead set unlucky on so many occasions playing conversion shots, and extremely, extremely unlucky. So I just think they're having a bit of a break here. I don't know what's going on. Someone might have gone to the toilet.
What is going on?
I think Damo's ducked to the toilet. But yeah, it was a good game of bowls. I think it was 15-5 the score ended up in the end. But a very good game of bowls. Here we have 4-3 Warren Styles over Tristan Wells after 5. Close affair. Some good bowls been played by all so far.
Damo's back. So
Damo's back. Places the mat. A lot of people in the club too.
Principal of one of the local primary schools, Damo.
Is that right?
He is. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I might have gone
Scone Grammar School, the primary school. He's principal down there.
I might have to have a yak with him soon. I work for a primary school. I'm not a teacher though.
Okay.
No, not at all. But the school I work for a local public school and Soldiers Point Public School, a great school. I'm just on the outside looking in, mate. I'm just the humble cleaner.
Okay.
And I live a minute from there. Nathan Wise, the man's in the house. Good start by Damo. And I live a minute from there, and been there a while now, and it's a great place to work. Great teachers. My grandchildren have been to that school. It's a great place.
Oh, great bowl.
Good shot. What a reply by Kyle O'Keefe. Turning it on, these two. No grudge match it here at all, Kenny, is there?
No. Actually, Kyle's playing with Tristan this year in the pairs, club pairs. So they're through to a semi-final in that.
Yeah, go on. Sorry, you're right. Yeah, semi-final.
Yeah.
Tegan, I will try and find one for you. We don't actually have anyone running around at the moment.
What are we trying to do?
Travis Moran, that rink, the score in that game.
I'll tell you what, I'll leave you and I'll go and get some scores.
You sure?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, I'll just turn Kenny off. He's just going to go and get some scores. Just there, green shirt.
I'll get a few scores.
Yeah, thank you, mate. I really appreciate that. So Kenny Wells is going to get some scores for us. The bowls chairman. In the meantime, Tristan Wells gets on the mat. He plays his backhand. He finds himself just one down. Weight was pretty good for that shot. Warren Styles now. The former CEO, they tell me. He stays in his forehand, holding one. Just trying to get to that back bowl. So yeah, Tegan, we're going to go and get that updated for you now. Weight was great for the shot. A few people out here on the balcony taking interest in this local derby. It's a close affair so far. 7 shots scored and 5 ends. Tristan just sails past with that one. It's in the catching pen though. Warren Styles holding one. As you can see there, that front bowl. Heading down now. No worries, Tegan. Appreciate it. Thank you very much. It's still 1 to the Kyle O'Keefe bowl sitting right in front of the jack. We'll have a bit of a look there, viewers. I think the back one that belongs to Damo Saunders is probably second shot. I think it is. So it is 1 to Warren Styles with that Kyle O'Keefe bowl. Damo will get to go bowl first. Great viewing numbers. Jump on board. Scone Master Pairs. the 50, what did we say, the 58th year of this illustrious event. It's a pleasure to be here. Hasn't played this too bad. If he gets a skunk off it, just sails past, but good home from Damo. Warren Styles gets Kyle O'Keefe to play the forehand. As you can see, just trying to sit that second shot bowl. He's given every chance here. Starting to suck back now. And he's played it. That is a great bowl. That's going to deserve our mate. Boom shakalaka by Kyle O'Keefe. Damo, you're looking to make contact with that. Played a tighter line, but he's got the weight to hold it up. Will he get a nudge of this? He'll get a piece of it. He's got rid of one. Good bowl. Still one to Warren Styles, though. Kyle O'Keefe on the backhand. Sends it down. Holding one. See where he's going to go to. And he's trailed the jack, and he's probably turned that into a couple. Not quite sure. Looks like it could be two. It was a good result. I'm not having a closer look at their viewers. Definitely one, maybe two. But there's a few to come yet, and Tristan Wells might have something to say about that. Comes down in his forehand, playing a little bit of a weighted shot here, looking to try and trail that jack, not far away, just gets a back cut of it, he'll get a result, and he will. And it stays in bounds, so they could be holding a few here. Could be holding a few. We'll flick it over and have a look for you. So as you can see, the jack there is near the boundary peg. It looks like they could be holding four. A lot of room to draw a shot there though, but it is right on the boundary, only a couple inches in. Warren Styles wanted to go out. You can see how close it is to the boundary peg. The angle's a bit deceiving. You look down the green. Warren's let it go. So he's playing outside in. Hasn't played it too bad. Will he get back in bounds though? Don't think he has. No, he hasn't. So it's still possibly four. So Tristan Wells played a smoker with his last one. He hasn't gone too wide either. Just gets past that front pack. He will score. He'll be in the count now. Pretty sure he's inside it, so looks like it's four, measure for five. Warren Styles tightened his line. He's only got to be inside the jack to count. He looks a winner. He's not a mile away. He's played it. That is a bomb. Well played. Excuse me. He was certainly five down. Played a great shot. Well played. So it'll take it up to 5-3 after 6. Big bowl. Needed that one. Five, 3 and 6 on your Valley Outdoors Group scoreboard. Kyle O'Keefe gets us underway. Playing a shorter end too. Get that camera angle right for you, and a pretty good starter by Kyle. They say he leads like a bomb, and he's certainly not disappointing. Either is Damo. Pretty good bowl, not a bad reply. So Kyle O'Keefe on his forehand. Holding shot. I'm just going to get some updated scores for you. Good bowls. Well played, Kyle O'Keefe. 2 rippers. See if Damo can come to the party. Just not too sure about his line, but he does have a tighter set of bowls. Weight doesn't look too bad. So we can just have a bit of a look at there and give you an indication. So it looks like the back 2 bowls that belong to Kyle O'Keefe are the counters at this stage. Plenty of bowls to come in this end though. End 7 of your round 2 match, your Scone Master Pairs. Beautiful weather. Warren Styles on his forehand. Sends it's on the way. Holding 2. Kenny's back with some scores. We'll just wait till Kenny gets the microphone all set.
And then I'll go that way.
Okay, no worries.
The one you wanted was Wojciechowski.
Yeah. So Travis Moran, Tegan, just to let you know, is 12-3 in front over the team from Soldiers Point, which I think is the team that won our first game. Pretty sure that's who he's playing. He is. Billy Cachell and Andrew Henry. Good shot. Well played, Tristan Wells. So we'll go through. So Davison.
He was on your first game.
Yep.
It's 6-all between him and Richard Gervin.
So Richard Gervin and Mickey Davison, who featured in our first match, a 6-all. Prosser and Jones. Prosser leads 5-4. Travis Moran over Billy Cachell 12-3. And the Swannies, Matty and Andrew 14-2. Thanks for those updates, Kenny.
I'll walk
You're going to go up the other end now.
Get a few for you.
Tristan played a screamer of his first one. This one doesn't look too bad either. Gets it right, stays with it. He might have just give that away, unfortunately. He's not happy with it. He throws. Never mind. A lot of bowls to come yet. As you can see there, he's just trailed that jack. He is now in 1 down, but there's plenty of room on that backhand, on that ditch side of the green coming back towards the clubhouse. As the bowlers head towards the mat. Kyle O'Keefe will bowl first. Playing great bowls. Is the lead. Down on his backhand. Just going to drop a bit short, I think, Kyle. Has made it a bit more difficult, though, for Damo to get in there. You can hear Tristan indicating to him you've got to play that side. Oh, no, he can play the other side to turn them over. Yep, fair call. So it could be a forehand shot here from Damo Saunders, and it is. Sends it down now. He gets a clear run on this. Inside the Tristan Wells bowl, gets a bit of a skunk. If he didn't get that rub, he was pretty close. It's another one in there. And Kyle O'Keefe again, backhand. Just needs to promote his own. He'll go close to doing that too. Might even draw underneath it. Just might be a bit shy on weight. Now that has opened up that side now. Remember, Damo does have a tighter set of bowls compared to the others that we can tell. Can play that backhand, trail that jack. Tristan wants him to stay on that same side. No, he's playing that backhand. That's the call. Lines up, Damo Saunders. Down it comes. He's every chance of getting a result. Off that. Got the jack, came with it. That is a great bowl. Jack has gone in the ditch. In bounds. And holding one. Plenty of room though. At the swap over. Just spin that camera around so you can see, viewers. Jack's in the can, as you can tell there. You can hear that wind. A bit of a wind tunnel here. Can see that. I'll just show you that angle there. There's the jack, the marker to the left there. just see. Try and use some magic camera work here. Warren Styles sends it on its way. See it come into play now. He'll probably go close to getting the shot, will he? He just doesn't get back in bounds. So Tristan will come up and have a trundle now. Here he is there. It is only the one, I do believe. Tristan sent it now. So we'll see his coming into play. He's only got to match that to count. Still a fair bit short, but will count. But Warren Styles has one to come. You can see there, just from behind Warren, where he's bowling to. That's a go on his forehand. Coming to screen now. Weight looks a lot better. Weight looks a lot better. He's inside the boundary peg. He will draw the shot. It is one. Now, does Tristan Wells have a look at it?
One down with it, mate.
Yep. As you can see, there it is there. It's out. He's got 2 seconds. He's sent it now. Coming into play. He is having a look at it. Just going to miss it. Unlucky. It was worth picking up a few, so it is only one. So 6-3 on 7 on your Valley Outdoors Group scoreboard. Good bowls being played in this match. And it's anyone's game, viewers. As we said, it's 6-3 on 7. Anyone's match. Great bowls being played all round. Not many better than this guy though, leading fantastically. It's Kyle O'Keefe. His forehand. Pretty good starter by Kyle. Playing great. Him and Damo going tit for tat. Kinder side of the greens, definitely the inside of the greens, a lot more turn on it. And he's played this pretty well, just going to get the wrong side of it, but good bowl regardless. Switched him over on your backhand, matched the last one, good call by the skipper. Yep. Switch over to the backhand as Kyle. Might have just pulled its head off. Weight wasn't too bad. So Damo Saunders on his forehand. Both players changed hands. Will he get back to the shot bowl? I think he's just smoking a bit. So it is one to Warren Styles with that great first bowl that was played by Kyle O'Keefe. One of those games, 6-3. Consider themselves a little bit unlucky. Tristan Saunders' side. Warren Styles will bowl first. The former CEO of the bowling club. As they inform me, got a stat sheet longer than our arms, and as long as he is tall. He's just gone under with that one. Still only the one. Or there, so Tristan will be playing the forehand here. Set the shot bowl out, make 2, trail the jack to his own. For 2. There's a tighter line. Green is picking up a bit of pace. They do look beautiful. The greens look amazing. Warren Styles will be looking to correct on his last one. He was a little bit narrow. Better line here. And he gets some suck back to that second shot. Not quite. Weight was good. Doesn't change the shot for Tristan Wells, though. I'll send the purple GTR on its way. Looking to sit the shot bowl out. Forehand. Down it comes. Give it every chance here, too. Doesn't look a mile away. Doesn't look a mile away. Tristan Wells, what a great bowl. Definitely won. I think that's all it is. The purple GTR is holding shot, viewers. Great bowl. Well played by the skipper. We're in our 8th end of round 2. Scone Master Pairs. Going to go and have a look at the honour board when the game's finished. 56 years of this tournament's been running. Kyle O'Keefe, probably going to be a bit narrow. He is. Weight was okay. Didn't say Damo Saunders will play that same hand, and he does. Just a draw on the forehand. Can touch the jack across the lines. Not going to hurt him at all. He sent this in the right direction. He might just dead draw this. Very good bowl. Up and down for second. Have a bit of a look there, viewers. I think it might be a tad short, maybe a bowl short. Kyle O'Keefe, he doesn't have to change his shot. Sits the outside bowl, he gets a result. He's coming in now, honing into the target. Might just run past him. And he's locked it in, unfortunately. Definitely won. The GTR is definitely shot. Tristan's having a look. I reckon he's pretty good with the old finger measurement. He knows it's one, that's all we can say. He knows it's one. Telling him what he's got to beat there. So Damo Saunders on his backhand. Hasn't played it too bad. It's just about his weight. A little bit gun shy. So we've got Kenny back. He's give us some updates. So Parker in front of Park 7-5. Wyndon in front of Mercer, which is Talia's rink. She's down 12-7. Wise in front of Scott. I like those two names together. Wise Scott. I'm a Wise Scott. In my own dreams. Wise is 7-3 in front. Watson over. What's that, Nate? Oh, have a look at the colour of those bowls. I've never noticed them before. Go, Wushy.
These have won it before. This is the side that got beaten 32-2 and they're leading 12-7.
They're leading 12-7. Yep. You never know what can happen. And Fong and Gaffney are 10-1 in front of Rodwell. So there's some updates for you. I just won't say it on the microphone. That's all it's getting. Thanks, mate. I appreciate it. So let's go back to the game. It is 1 still to Tristan Wells. His bowl looks like it's locked in for shot there. Warren Stiles on the forehand. Be looking to sit that bowl or just get a touch of it down the line. He might just be a little bit unlucky here if he turns that bowl in. He could be 2 down now. I think he is. May even be 3. Tristan's having a... Damo's having a bit of a look. He thinks it's 3. There's only one bowl to come. You've been unlucky there, Warren. Hello, how are you?
Oh, I'm okay.
What's your name?
Joan.
Joan. Joan standing behind me, just checking out how the live stream works. You are live around the world, Joan, on YouTube Live Sports.
Oh, yeah, I used to play.
You used to play?
I used to play, and it just broke down.
It just broke down. Now you're just an observer. Bit like me. My head says I can play, my body tells me I can't. So we are holding 3 here, I do believe. And Tristan Wells will walk up to the mat. He's got the bonus shot here. Needs to be very careful. If he doesn't score, he doesn't score. If he does, do it delicately. On his backhand. Sends it down now. Holding 2 for sure, possibly 3. Doesn't want to lay on that one. I don't think he's got enough weight to do any damage. Sneaks under it though. Not quite. So it is 2. So 6-5 after 8 on your Valley Outdoors Group scoreboard.
All right, I'll walk up here and I'll see you on the way back.
Thank you, Joan. Nice to meet you.
Yeah, it's nice to meet you.
That's one way to do it, mate.
So 6-5. Good pick up there. Tristan Wells. Damo Saunders. The mat has been brought up. Fair weight. Playing a bit of a minimum length end here. Boys are just pacing it out. Not too sure of the length of it. Picking the bowls up. Have a bit of a look. I think it's okay. Yep, he thinks it's fine. So they'll get us going. Yep, they seem very happy with it. So Damo Saunders will get us underway. 6-5 after 8. On his forehand. Not a bad starter. Pretty good here. Well played. Good starter by Damo. That one's his sailed past. That's probably the loosest bowl that Kyle's played in the game so far. Another good shot here. Good bowls by Damo Saunders. At the crossover, holding 1. I don't think it's any more than that. It's just the 1 to Damo. Tristan Wells will bowl first. Thank you very much, Kenny. Legend. Forehand.
Come on, buddy.
Just wrecks on the front one, tips it over to count.
Good there, mate.
Still is 1, maybe 2. I think it might only just be the 1. And we'll welcome Kenny Wells back into the skybox. Good to go. Kenny's back.
Looks like there's been some pretty handy bowls being played, mate.
It has. So it's now 6-5 on 8. Good pick up on the last end by Tristan and Damo. Got a 2. Hasn't played this too bad either, Tristan. Just wants to nudge that to make it count. Gets it back, that, and he will.
Fair target though, isn't he?
Yeah, absolutely, but he's turned it into 3. I don't think Warren Stiles will die wondering. He's played a bit of a sexy bender on his backhand. He's probably just gone a bit narrow. The weight was okay.
Yeah, the weight was all right. He tended to flick it a little bit.
He did.
He does that a bit on the backhand, but he's been playing great bowls recently.
He's not playing too bad in this one either. Yeah. They do have the back bowl too. The Kyle O'Keefe bowl's right behind Warren Stiles there. He just moved out of the way for it. I think he thought he's going to step on it. So the boys now swap over again. Damo Saunders will both bowl first. They are holding a couple. We'll just have a quick look at that for you viewers. It looks like 2, maybe 3.
Yeah, it'll be 3 there.
Yep. Damo sends his bowl down on the forehand. Just gets inside that. Even if he gets behind it, he finishes on the line. It's not going to be a bad home. So he's got him to play on the forehand. Rumble through them. And he is. Down it comes.
It's going to hang.
It is. Oh, he did get a piece of it. So I think it's... Oh, has that changed it, Kenny? I think it's 3.
I think it's still 3,
yep.
But it's probably a better 3 now. It's rolled that bowl in behind the kitty, so the kitty can't really come right back, can it?
Correct. So down comes Damo again. Line looks fair. He's going to drop off. Yes, look, there's not much wrong with that. I don't think it's going to count, but it's in a pretty good home. I don't think it can do any damage. They are down at the back, though. Surprised they haven't covered that bowl there, but...
I don't think he can get back there.
Yeah, maybe not. Just don't know what he clears out and how quick he goes.
If he comes quicker, there's a good chance it could even kill the end.
Yeah, possibly. He did call Kyle up.
Yeah, I think they're going to play up through it.
Yep, I think that's the option. He's going to go dipsy doodle right at the pack. Down he comes. He didn't go really quick, but controlled weight here. He's on target.
Ooh.
Oh, hello. Would he got a result out of that? Let's have a bit of a look.
Close.
Hard to tell. Hard to tell. Flip back over here. It is very close. He's shaking his head there, old dumb Kyle, so... Yeah. Don't know if he's too happy with it. It was a fair result, matey.
He got the right result.
He did.
Flicked his partner in. Got to be up when you're down.
Absolutely. So Tristan Wells, he's having a dick.
So he must be down then.
He was having a dig. He thought he was down too. He's only just missed it by a bowl. See what Warren Stiles does. Interesting here. He doesn't want to go near the head. He has no need to. He's holding one. It'd be crazy to try and draw a second amongst that. Goes out to where Kyle's standing is probably a good home. It's the type of end that if they rattle that and hit that, it's going to kill anyway.
Yep.
Because there's a lot of construction around that jack. So he goes forehand. He's gone to the back. And he's gone pretty good hunting.
Tristan's coming down to have a look at it. So
he is. It's workshop time again. Just having a bit of a think about it. I'm going to err on the side of caution, they are. 1 down, it's not such a bad result at the moment. The danger is at the back there. Depends what sort of aggression Tristan plays to attack the head. Great viewing numbers here for these games. And he's playing forehand. Sexy bender weight again. He's not a mile away. Inside that's going to get a result. And it has. That is a great bowl. Boom shakalaka. Tristan Wells. Dad's happy. Played a screamer. Well done.
Turned 1 down into 3 up, I think.
Certainly has. Let's have a look. I think you're pretty right there, Kenny.
I don't think it was an accident. I think that's actually what he was trying to
I'm sure that's what he was looking for. That wasn't there was no jag in that, mate. That's what he was looking for. Great shot. It's all that workshopping and think tanking they're doing at the start of it, Kenny, don't you think?
Must be. Must be.
It is. But we'll see what this man, the very experienced campaigner in Warren Styles, has got to say about it. Heads back up. Taking his time. Let's have a bit of a look here. So he's dipsy doodling down on the back end as well, and I think he's pinched it.
He's flicked it again.
He has. So we're having a bit of a look and see what they think they got here.
2, maybe 3.
Yep. What was it, boys?
What was it, Kyle?
2 down.
2 down.
2.
2.
Okay, so we have new leaders after N9. New leaders in the game. On your Valley Outdoors Group scoreboard, Tristan Wells 7 over Warren Styles 6 after 9.
Cracking game.
Great game of bowls so far, mate. You're right, Kenny. So 7-6 on 9. And they've brought the mat up again, right to the end of the line. We're going to kick all the bowls up now, boys. Quite a few people around here, mate. Good.
Oh, there'll be a big crowd here later on this afternoon.
Yeah, there's a few in here now.
Yeah. See, the wind swung around now. It's coming from the west.
Yeah, I know. It was coming this way before.
Yeah,
it's much better than this.
Easterly, now it's coming from the west.
So Damo Saunders will get us underway on the 10th end.
There's not a lot of breeze, but I'll tell you, just that small breeze, Ken, it makes a massive difference.
And pretty good starter here from Damo. Well played. Great bowl. Good leading. The 2 leads are playing sensational. All 4 of them playing a great game of bowls.
Yep.
Pleasure to commentate this one for you viewers. Great viewing numbers. Watching this at the moment.
It's terrific.
It certainly is.
Well, last year or the year before, you know, they were even watching from Argentina.
Oh, I've got no. I can tell you. I'll give you this afternoon because you'll get in line with the rest of the world. But you've already had them from Scotland and Ireland today.
Yep.
You'll get them from Louisiana. You'll get them. We've got one guy from Bulgaria.
Is that right?
We've got a guy from Bulgaria. Yep. Good shot here. And he's got slipped through the hole. Yeah, we've got one guy from Bulgaria. He's 4 hours from the closest place you can go and have a roll up. We get them from Malaysia, New Zealand, the USA. As I said, Louisiana, Boss War Eagle, he'll jump on soon. We get them from all over the world. South Africa, Botswana, Namibia, Brunei. They'll all be watching. They just want to listen to your dulcet tones, Kenny. So, the bowl of Damo of Kyle just drops a bit short, so it's possibly 2 to Damo Saunders there. As the skipper's head back now. As you can see, beautiful day.
Oh, magnificent. I'd say probably 26, 27 degrees, around that sort of temperature, I'd say.
Yeah, it's nice.
Yeah. Brilliant.
And what a shot by Tristan Wells. There we go. I just talked about it, mate. And he's jumped on board. Our mate Dougie from Bulgaria.
There you go.
Well, I think he's from Bulgaria. He tells me he's from Bulgaria. What's the name of the closest place to have a roll-up, Dougie? Good shot. Still one down. Dougie from Bulgaria.
Be heading into their winter over there.
Yeah, be freezing. Tristan Wells holding a couple, we think. Well, one for sure. No doubt about it now. It's 2. Good bowls by the captain.
That's one thing about here. We can play bowls all year round.
In Australia?
Yeah.
Oh, absolutely.
Well, we don't. But
in Scone?
In Scone, but in Tasmania and
They don't in
places
Tassie.
down south, they have a bit of a breather, I think.
They do. I lived in Tassie for many years, played a lot of bowls in Tassie, and then winter we play indoor. Indoor's
Yep.
pretty big down there.
Yeah, okay.
Yep. Indoor bowls, carpet bowls, pretty big sport.
We get a fair bit of frost here in Scone. It can go from 0, -2, -3 degrees, but then we'll hit 20 through the day.
Okay.
And as soon as the sun goes behind the hills here, it gets really cold. So we get frost on the greens here, and they are slippery.
Yeah, I can imagine.
They can run up to 18, 19 seconds, when the frost hits them.
I remember the first time I went down and did the live stream of the ACT Champion of Champions, and I turned up there early in the morning and set everything up. The first time I went out on my own without Boydie,
Yeah.
and I turned up there nice and early, wanted to make sure everything was okay, and then wasn't a cloud in the sky, wasn't a breath of wind. And I got there at like 6:30, 7 o'clock, and the greenkeeper said, "Oh, you're here a bit early." So it takes me a while to set everything up. It's the first time I've done it by myself. He said, "We won't start till 10. I said, "What for?" He said, "Have a look around you. The greens and everything were white."
Just white.
He said, "We've got to wait for it to they can't roll it off or anything because it burns the grass.
Yep.
Got to wait for the
That's right.
sun to do it naturally." So on the backhand, Tristan Wells holding possibly 2. Got his own bowl on the run there.
Just
There you
pulled
go.
up short.
6 degrees and cloudy in Bulgaria, mate.
There you go.
Dougie's just told us.
Dougie, it's 26 here.
Good shot here.
And glorious.
Let's probably cut it down to 1. Have a look there. See if we can get
Just as measuring this. So
those fingers out, having a bit of
he's pretty accurate with them too. He didn't give much away there though.
No, he didn't. So Damo sends it down on his backhand. Damo Saunders coming into play now. Turns his own up. Don't think he's made much difference.
He's
It's
got
just one. It's just the one. So on the forehand comes Kyle. Boys are standing right on the centre line. Don't worry, someone will comment in a minute. He's turned another one of theirs up though. It hasn't changed anything. It is only the one. See that front bowl second shot there that belongs to Kyle O'Keefe. But the Damo Saunders bowl is the shot. Can't quite see it there, viewers, but Jack's sort of hidden amongst these two here.
Pretty close game there next door. 15-14 after 12 ends. Close game that one.
That's well, that was Talia and Andrew Mercer. They were down by a fair bit earlier.
There's only one shot in there now.
One shot. Both can play. They've got some ability.
Playing against Dave McPherson, who's the bowls coordinator here,
Yep.
and Paul Winden.
Paul Winden. I know Paulie pretty well from Maitland City.
Yeah, good fella.
Good fella. And him and Andrew are good mates. They used to play a lot of bowls together too.
Yeah. Oh, Paul's been a good supporter of tournaments up here for a long, long
Look,
time.
I was up until recently. I was the bowls coordinator at Mayfield West Bowling Club, and I only did it like very casually because I have a full-time job and my YouTube live sports commitments. But Paul was a regular. He is a regular at Mayfield West on our Saturday gala, which we used to do very well and get some bums on seats for the May West Steelers. It's my club. Great little club in Newcastle.
I'll tell you what goes well here is we have what we call business house bowls. Starts
Okay.
next week. It's on Tuesday afternoon. It's been going for about 30 years plus.
And
too.
the small town and the small town community, they would really thrive on that, mate, wouldn't they? They'd love
It's
it.
barefoot bowls. We start at 6 o'clock. We play 14 ends. We have a sausage sizzle every week with it. and we get so many new bowlers with it, you know.
That's so good.
Like the side that we won the state fours with year before last, 9 out of the 12 players were under 40.
Yeah, wow.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
Well,
That's really good.
3 of them are out here,
Yeah.
you know.
You're not including Warren in that, right?
No. Warren did play. Warren
He would have been in the team.
Warren played second, Keefe was the lead, Tristan was skipping one of the sides, and Damo was playing third in one of the teams. So, but, you know, we just snuck him in. I think Damo's 40 or 41, so we let him be under 40.
Dave Corns. You know Dave Corns?
I know Dave Corns.
So Butch Corns has written Dave Corns. Is Butch Corns and Dave Corns the same guy, or is he wanting a result? Is there a Dave Corns playing?
I'm not sure.
He's watching.
Here we go. All right. He's got something.
Result. And he's got it. What a great shot. He's possibly turned that into 5. And you know what happens, Kenny? We have to bring up our mate. Boom shakalaka. What a bowl.
He's cute.
He's putting them under all pressure now, the skipper. Great bowls. He's coming up to have a bit of a look now.
He's got a big result, 2 ends in a row now, Tris.
He has.
There you go.
I reckon he's holding a fair few here, matey. We can have a look there. I reckon it's 5.
1, 2.
Maybe 6.
Big bowl here from Warren
2,
now.
3, 4, 5. Possibly that one. Could be 6 here. Butch is watching. That was a mistake. Okay. Welcome aboard, Butch. Love having you on board. All you people on YouTube Live Sports. Remember, you want the best coverage, you want the best stream, you want the best commentary in the game. There's only one way to get it. You better be live in it.
Big bowl here.
Tristan Wells.
Warren
Styles. That's the man. Let's have a look now. What's he going to play, the captain?
Well, he's just got to draw and save, eh?
Just got to draw, but he's not. He's playing the Dipsy Doodle. And he's
I think he's
very
got it.
close. What a bowl. That is a bomb.
2.
He's turned it into 2.
5 or 6 down.
5 or
into 2
6
up.
down to 2 up. Yep, they're just double checking it.
Just check the ice and the veins, will you?
Great shot by Warren Styles.
Great sports
You know what I
facility.
think we should be doing there, Kenny? We need to do it here. 1, 2, boom, shalakalaka.
Yeah,
Warren Styles, what a bowl.
that was a cracking bowl.
So what was it, 1 or 2? 2. The lead changes again, 8-7 after 10 on your Valley Outdoors Group scoreboard. Great game of bowls here, Kenny.
It is terrific. We won one of the bigger clubs in our zone now.
You are?
Yeah,
You-
they're probably about the 3rd or 4th biggest. Maitland City would be the biggest. Then
So this is the old Zone 6. Is this classed as the old Zone 6?
which is now Hunter Valley.
Hunter Valley.
And-
Hunter Valley region.
Yeah, and then you would have Curry and East Cessnock and us would be similar sizes now.
Okay. And you got Nathan Wise now. He's the bowls coordinator at Curry.
He is playing on 2 rinks over.
He is. Great story, that guy coming from the country and done what he done, moved down to the city and took a punt. He always had that ability, there was no doubt about it. Went down to St John's Park and sort of dug in and ended up playing a fair few games for the state. I think he might still be in the over 40 state side now, so well done, it's a great story. So Damo Saunders on his forehand.
I think he's having a win out there too in his game.
He's playing with Ocean. Let me tell you,
playing
she's no mug. She plays pretty good.
Yeah. Oh, there's some quality players.
Yeah.
It really is.
We've been lucky enough to stream her games down in the old Zone 13.
Got a few ladies out here having a having a dig.
Yeah, it's good, isn't it?
Be 4 or 5.
So it's at the moment, it looks like it's 1 to Kyle O'Keefe.
That's how old you are, Damo, isn't it? Yeah.
I need to tell you the story, Kenny, because he won't tell you, but Andrew Mercer came this far from not being a bowler and being a rock star.
A rock star.
Oh, that's serious.
Yeah.
Absolutely. I'll tell you the story. Good shot here. Warren Styles turns it into 2. Good bowl. Yes, he's a very handy guitar player.
Okay.
And
Tristan's having a go.
having a bit of a dig here. Tristan Wells.
Gonna
1-2.
split both. Bang.
Got him. Goes with it.
Oh, it's going to stay in bounds too, I think.
Is he in?
Yep. Pretty sure. Oh, it's close. Tristan's calling it.
Okay, here we are.
I think it's nearly right on the line.
It is. You can see here, viewers, we'll just show you. There's the jack move right out on the boundary peg, right in front of us. It's probably about a foot inside the boundary line.
Well, I think they're going to... Are they playing or
What are they doing?
calling an umpire maybe? I'm not sure what they're doing.
I'm not too sure, but it certainly looks in. So he's going to play outside in. Or inside out. No, he's playing outside in. Wise decision. One of the first things I ever used to do as a coach when I used to coach national sides in the United States and Brunei, always play outside in. You can draw a foot away and get the shot across the line. You go out, inside out. You can be an inch away if it's on the boundary peg and be out of bounds and get nothing.
Yeah.
So outside in.
There's this profile picture on Facebook with the guitar.
Yep. So I'll tell you that story in a minute. Andrew Mercer, yeah.
His profile's there with the guitar.
So he, the story goes, and as I said, I've known Andrew a long time, and Tristan Wells down on his backhand, down on its way, coming into play now, he'll draw the shot. That is a great bowl by the skipper.
Gee, that is a great bowl.
So he's very handy with the guitar, and he joined a band, and a bit of a heavy metal sort of a band, and they started to make a bit of a name for themselves, and they were on the up. There was no doubt about it. They were definitely on the up. They had some radio stations and people and that were starting to play their music for that genre.
Yeah.
And I think his work commitments got in the way because he'd stopped playing bowls for a while when that was happening. And yeah, they went on to, I don't know if they actually kicked on after that, but they were this far away from that happening.
Yep.
And he was part of it. And they were called the Wraith.
Okay.
Yeah, so they were pretty good, if you like that type of music. Anyway,
Is Kyle going to get back
here
in?
comes Kyle. He played this all right. He just might slip past. And he has, so it's still 1 to Tristan. I think he's in. So it is 1.
No, they're going to look at this first, I think.
Have a look at Keeby's bowl from that end.
Don't know. It's close. It's possibly...
Keithy's called it out. He's called his own bowl out.
He has.
Yeah, Andrew was here for 12 months and that, but he's with family commitments. He's had to go back and play, and he's playing at East Maitland Bowling Club now.
Yep,
and,
he is.
But he's a very, very good supporter of the club. He actually, his printing company did the cards for today.
Yeah, he actually come and showed me today, yeah.
And that's our bowl stickers. So he's, you know, he's still a good man for the club. You know, to be honest, I tell you, if we just lived a little closer to the Maitland or down the other way,
you'd have a lot more players.
Oh man, and we'd be playing Grade 1.
Yeah,
easy,
you would.
know?
Yeah,
we're not far, and it is an ambition for the club to get to there, and we're moving in that direction. You know, we're back up. We're playing Grade 3, and
you're earning your stripes, mate.
Yeah, we've
shot
played
here. Great shot, Damo.
Yeah, well bowled.
It's got to be 2.
So we play Grade 3, 5s, and 7s is what we're doing here at the moment.
Yeah, it's good. It's a really good story.
Yep.
It's just unfortunate there's no other bigger clubs around, like you said, within proximity of you to be able to play ones.
And it's not easy. You know, some of the smaller clubs are. They're still going. Like Merrywar's still got a team. And, you know,
I've played bowls there.
Half an hour's drive west, and then
played bowls at Merrywar.
Yeah. They struggle away out there, and the Denman guys are doing it pretty tough.
They have another one have a big prestigious pairs tournament out there too, isn't it? Pairs or triples?
Yep. What do they call it? The Valley Longwall triples or something like that, I think it's called.
I know it gets a lot of starters out there.
But that club's struggling a little bit at the moment.
It's really sad.
Which is a bit of a shame.
I was quite impressed when I drove into Scone, or driving to here. Just a beautiful drive.
Yeah.
From Newcastle to here.
God's country, mate.
It's sensational.
God's country.
As I said, I've driven through Scone. Through Scone.
He's
close to this.
Look at this.
Oh, he got one.
He nearly chipped it onto the kitty and out of bounds.
He did. Tristan's got one to come after this. They are holding one.
I don't think this is going to get back into play, this one.
Yeah, I think he might struggle.
Oh, that held big time.
It did. So he's telling
Warren to have a go at the bowl.
Yeah, Warren Styles to have a look for the bowl. Sends it down on his backhand. He's playing a weighted shot inside out here. He's going to crash, unfortunately. So Tristan has a free shot at it. To draw. Just tightens his line. Backhand. It's on its way now. Postcode looks okay. Don't know if he'll get back in time though. Well, he's working on it. He certainly did get back.
If it falls over, it'll be close.
I don't know if he has to even fall over. I think he might have got it.
No,
it's only one. Okay. So one to that makes it 8 all on 11. 3 to go. 8 all on 11. Close match. Remembering that Warren Styles' side won by 30 in round 1, and Tristan Wells' side lost by 1 in round 1.
Lost to the Temora. There's a team here from Temora and
Wagga, isn't it?
Wagga and Temora down that way.
And they're the dark horses because you don't know nothing about them.
No, and Tristan told me after the game, he said that these guys will win more than they lose. So must be a handy team.
Yep. Look, you've got some good teams here. There's a couple of smokies. I'll tell you, I was looking at the guide last night, and a team that I know pretty well, people, a family I know pretty well, which is the Swan family.
Oh, yeah.
I've had a lot to do with them over the years.
They're winning their game easy here too.
And I've known Andrew for a long, long time, played a lot of bowls with and against each other for many years. And
they're leading 19-5.
19-5, and they are a dark horse because let me tell you, young Matty Swan, he's got every shot in the book.
Yeah.
And he's got no airs or graces about him. He doesn't overthink it or anything like that.
I played the first game this morning. He was on the rink next to us and he pulled some bombs out.
You played?
Yeah.
Well, you're filling in?
I was just filling in.
Okay. So not a bad starter there by Damo.
Yeah, he was on the rink next door and he played some magnificent bowls.
Tegan, it says a lot about Andrew's character to give such a great opportunity to not only junior bowler but a female junior bowler. And how about not just two, a junior, a female junior, and a bloody good one. Tegan, I tell you. Charlie goes all right. Don't you worry. Great shot, Damo Saunders. Playing good now. Both leads are playing well. In the local derby here. Hello, mate. Now, I know you.
You know me?
Yep. I used to go to Mayfield West Bowling Club.
That's right.
Many years ago when Warren Dennis, what a great shot there by Kyle O'Keefe, when Warren Dennis was the CEO. He used to come in there, used to help out and stuff. My friend I was with last night, Mark, who's the actual other commentator who had to actually go home last night, he is a legend of Mayfield West Bowling Club at playing bowls, and he said he knows you.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've played for 20 years down there.
Yeah, there you go. Small world.
Nothing.
Yeah, I play there now. Home of the Steelers. We've had a name change ourselves. Good shot here. The May West Steelers. We're a bit like you. We're building, mate. We're building. We were playing 1 grade and 2 grade and getting hammered. So, along with my committee and when I was bowls coordinator, I made the decision to drop them back to 3 grade. And we were a lot more competitive. And that attracted some newer players. And we've got a few newer ones this year. I think next year might be a year that we can actually have a fair crack at it.
It's pretty exciting if you can be playing at that level and get to play at state, you know.
Yeah, my problem is I just don't play enough like I used to. But, just don't get to play enough anymore.
Yeah. It's no different to cricket, golf.
Yeah, same as everything, mate.
You've got to be practicing.
You've got to be practicing in this day and age. You certainly do.
Especially the talent that's about.
Oh yeah, absolutely. So it's 1 at.
Is this going to hold for 1? No, it's just going to duck away.
So it looks like it is 1 to Kyle O'Keefe and Warren Stiles at the moment. 8 all after 11 on your Valley Outdoors Group scoreboard. Let's not forget our sponsors, ISIS, Motel and New Pave and McGrath Real Estate. If it wasn't for these companies supporting events like this, we wouldn't have events like this. So Damo Saunders on his backhand finds himself 1 down to the Jack-Eye Bowl.
Pretty close here.
He's not a mile away. He's arriving.
Pretty close.
Just gets a punch on it. Unfortunately, still going to be 1 down. And Kenny, it looks like that since Tristan and Damo have got back into the game, they've got that little element of aggression now in their game, rather than just being, like too dainty with it. They're playing that sort of aggressive shots to convert something, even if they're only going to get 1, but they're not. They're not going to die wondering.
Exactly.
And that's why they've got back in the match, because they were 6-7-3 down. They've just changed it up a bit.
You just see the value there of not leaving short bowls.
And that's what I was saying, because early in the piece,
having that bowl behind,
Kyle O'Keefe in the first 3 or 4 or 5 ends was burning, was absolutely on fire. Now they played it again. As you can see, they're not trying to just dead draw and stuff there. They're playing through things. They're playing with a little bit of an aggression, and that now gives them 2, 3, 4 seconds. Still the 1 down.
Just pushing that bowl through now. They can be up onto that bowl.
Kyle's just stung that out a bit wide. So as you can see, there is a shot on there. He comes down here.
Yep.
Turns that bowl of Damo's. If he gets it right, he can pump that out and bring all these into the count. If he doesn't get the jack, if he gets the one on the right-hand side, viewers, just to the right of the centre line.
That's his bowl at the back too, isn't it?
That's his bowl there.
Yeah.
I'll just drop that down so you can see. He is playing it again, like we just spoke about, that element of aggression. He's not a mile away from this. He needs to get it right, and he has. He's punched it out. No, he hasn't, or has he? Can't quite tell. Let's have a look. Yeah, he has.
Yep, that's Damon's bowl there now.
Yep, it certainly is. What a great bowl. Just couldn't tell. We just need to get the boys to move off the centre line. Just remind them. So they look like they could be holding 3-4 here. 3 anyway. Going to sail past a bit here. At the moment, let's have a bit of a look here. It could be 3. I think these 3 here. I'm not too sure. I think that one's a fair way back. Just flip over this camera, viewers, and have a look.
That's what he's...
No, it's only 2, Tristan.
It's 2.
He said it's only 2. But it was a great conversion shot. But as we just spoke about, once again, they're not dying wondering. They're not just trying to dead draw their way out of trouble. When they were down, they started to play that extra foot, extra 2 foot, sit bowls through the head to make scores. Even if they're miles away, they're changing things up.
Been able to do that, and then on the last end going that way, and then Warren did the same. Put the kitty in the ditch.
He did.
And they saved a mile.
So on the forehand, he's looking to sit that bowl. He's looking to sit that bowl.
He's got it too.
He has got it. Wow. And exactly what we're saying is how they're playing.
Yeah.
Kenny? That's possibly 5. It's changed the game up. We did call it.
Going this way last time, he was 5 or 6 down.
He was
turned
too.
2 up. Pressure's on the big fellow now.
He did. He played that absolute corker, didn't he?
Put it in the ditch and got the 2.
He did.
And he was 5 or 6 down.
I hope you're enjoying this game, viewers. This is a cracker. 8 all on 11 on your Valley Outdoors Group scoreboard.
Told you we'd be having a late lunch. Some of the other games are all finished and we've got a fair way to go yet.
Oh, that's all right. You know what the good thing about this is tomorrow you get plenty of time to get home, watch the football, and still have a day off the next day.
Yep.
Then I'm on holidays this
week. A lot of the guys will be staying here watching the football.
I'll probably do the same thing. Actually, no, I won't. I'll go home. Anyway, back to Warren Styles. Finds himself in a bit of trouble here.
Big bowler. I reckon he might be a bit narrow.
I think he is. And I have noticed, Kenny, that a couple of shots he's played on his backhand, he's been really tight.
Yeah. He might save a few, though.
He might.
He's going to save a few.
He might have cut that down to 2. Where's 1? They did have 1 million. I did notice, like, there's a couple of times, as we said, we spoke about, when he plays the backhand and he's drawing to save, or he's trying to convert something, he's just gone a bit narrow. Forehand, not an issue. Nevertheless, he might have saved a few here. So it is 2. He did cut a lot out.
Cut quite a few out.
So 10-8 after 12. Good save.
It'll be a great finish.
2 to go. Beautiful day here at Scone Bowling Club. There's a lot of characters here too, I can help. Scotty Began, he's one of them.
You know what Scotty's about.
Do what Scotty is. He loves the beverage, and
Pud Thorning. You know Pud, wouldn't
I've met him on. I know of him. I know a lot of him. I know a lot about his son,
Timmy,
who's got a lot of talent. I've never really think I've had much to do with him.
They're leading 16-7. 1 end to go.
But I heard a lot about him and his involvement and what he's done in the game. Is
you know they're playing a curry now.
I do know that, and that'll be because of Wisey, mate. Because he's from out that area.
they drive all the way from Gunnedah to Curry, and for those that don't know, from overseas, that would be
3 hours,
3.5 hour drive.
There's a little bit of wind coming through that tunnel from our right to our left this time. It was from the left to the right before.
Doesn't take much, does it?
No.
To make the noise.
And as I said, I got new covers on the microphones.
So we're measuring the.
They're Temu ones, so they're rubbish.
Measuring length. 2 umpires out there. Doug Campbell, who's president of the club here.
That's the gentleman out there now.
Yep. And the other guy at the other end is Johnny Copeland from Aberdeen.
Aberdeen?
Yeah. Plays his bowls here now.
Okay. Has Aberdeen still got a bowling club?
They do. It's owned by Cabravale
Diggers. Okay.
Yeah.
So did they have a bowling club? Then it's not a bowling club. Then they got it.
No. It's always there used to be 2 bowling clubs.
Okay,
there.
so that's the one because the first one I see on the left hand side looked like an old bowling green, but it wasn't a green anymore.
That's been out of action for many years now.
Then there was a new one just down the road.
Down the road at the sports area where the football grounds are, and that's where and the golf course.
So Damo Saunders gets us underway, 10-8 after 12.
So that was in by about 6 inches.
It was. It's just hung out a bit wide. You can see that breeze. Well, it's gone now.
Yeah, it's up and down a little bit.
It is. It's beautiful weather regardless, Kenny.
Why not narrow down?
All right.
So down on his forehand comes Kyle. Pretty good starter. Kyle O'Keefe.
That was Tristan's fiance came past, Jade Combrick.
So that's your what? Future daughter-in-law?
Future daughter-in-law. That's who I played with this morning.
Okay, and she's a bowler, obviously?
Yeah, she's only started last 12, 18 months, fair coach and that, but she won the pairs here with Prue Harrington. And
Oh, wow.
Won the minors singles here this year. She's
Obviously goes all right.
going very well.
Good on her. So on the forehand, Kyle O'Keefe holding one. Stuck that one out a tad wide. I can smell that lunch. Got one in to go after this. Still a few games going on out here though.
Yeah, there's 3 over there. I think both greens are running pretty similar.
Yeah.
This one might be a whisker quicker.
Yeah, there wasn't much difference in the morning game.
Quicker. Yeah.
So Tristan Wells, the school teacher, school principal rather.
Damien's the principal.
Oh, sorry, no, Damo's the principal. Apologise.
Tristan works
for you.
Works
with you.
with me. Yeah, we're in a process of the kids taking over. So we've got business in Tamworth, here in Scone, Singleton, and Newcastle. So
Wow. Okay, what, that same group?
Yeah. So we do lawn mowers, side by side, anything with an engine, generators, that sort of thing. So we do all the big council mowers and in Newcastle and
Okay.
and all about the place. So pretty much all northern New South Wales as far as the council work we do.
Good setup there, Kenny.
Yeah.
So on the forehand.
Used to be a dairy farmer.
Used to be. Now you're just into the machines.
Yeah, well, I figured I spent all those years wrecking all that sort of stuff, so I'm probably...
Might as well go and fix them.
Yeah.
Tristan Wells on his forehand.
Just that bit of a breeze, just hanging out there.
Yeah,
a bit,
just a
isn't
tad.
it?
Yeah, it's just hanging out there now.
It just doesn't seem to be turning like it was.
Not like they were. Warren Styles.
Playing minimum length here.
Yep. On his forehand. He's stuck out there too. Like you said, that was turning before.
Yeah. Just see the flags. It's just a small...
There's nothing,
There's
and
a wind.
then all of a sudden there's something.
Yeah.
So at the crossover on the second last end of the game, round 2. The Scone Master Pairs. I'm really interested to go and look at that honour board, mate. And just can have a yak about some of the past champions of this event. Forehand for Damo.
It got me thinking, probably in future years, what we might do is produce it, have it so that it's a flyer on the tables.
Oh, absolutely. We'll have it as your background.
It is on the board, but there's a lot of interesting names on there, I'll tell you.
Yeah, I'm definitely going to go and have a look at it. Good shot.
Guys like Billy Ahoy's won it a few times.
Yeah, I know Billy pretty well. Yeah. Good player.
Yeah.
Very good player. He loves his bowls too. Billy. Good fella. Just a nature's gentleman, mate.
So the shot bowl would be that bowl up the green, no doubt.
Yeah, I'm not too sure. I was just looking at that. Didn't know if it was the back one. I think it's going to change now. With the Damo Saunders bowl, that is the shot.
That is the shot.
There you can see it, viewers. That is definitely the shot. Kyle O'Keefe hasn't played this too bad. Just gets underneath it, screaming at it, encouraging it.
Ooh.
Have a bit of a look. We'll see.
Probably just a few inches short.
I think he's just a tad short. I think you're right. Just a tad short. So it'll bring Tristan Wells on stage. Second last end. Has a 10-8 lead. Playing some absolute corkers. I'm not saying that because his dad's sitting next to me.
Look at the background there. Looking down to the south there.
Beautiful,
on the
isn't it?
hills. Yeah. gum trees in the background. There's
I can hear the
Quite a
sirens
sight.
in the background too. What's going on there? Fire.
Someone's on fire.
Someone's on fire? That might have been you, mate.
No, not me.
Tristan Wells, he wants to keep off that bowl. Gets inside it, he'll count.
No.
Not quite, but nuisance value, no doubt about that.
pretty difficult here, isn't it? You know, it's not that easy to get to.
It's just funny to see. Well, see what Warren Styles does now. Like that last bowl, as I said, is probably going to stop a shot there because that hand is a very narrow hand. He's probably got to hit this or get inside that to get to that, but he has the risk of touching that and turning it into two on the 13th end. And that's the situation he's got to be careful of. The other thing he can try and do is to play down in here and to play his backhand is to try and remove the Damo Saunders bowl.
Probably the danger with that would be if he hits the purple,
he can get that and kick that one out.
He could turn Kyle's bowl out.
Yep, and he can still be one down. So we'll see what he does. The skipper.
Not an easy shot.
So down he comes on his backhand. He's playing Dipsy Doodle Weight.
He's pointed pretty well.
Yeah, I think he is trying to play that shot that we spoke about. He's just going to be a bit narrow once again on that backhand.
Ooh.
The line wasn't too bad, was it?
He gave it every chance.
He did. But just once again on that backhand, he just sort of pinched it like you noted earlier, Kenny, just sort of flicking them on that backhand when he's playing a weighted shot. He's not far off the mark. Every other shot he's playing has been sensational.
Yeah, he's playing well.
He certainly is. All four of them are having a day in the sun, no doubt about it. I'll see what Tristan does with this one, though. So he stays on the backhand, the tighter side, as we've spoken about.
Gutsy shot.
Absolutely. Just wants to get under that, gets a bit of a push off that, he'll get a result, and he does, just fell out the wrong way, but changes the head. You've got that element of danger now, that bowl's exposed, so Warren Styles doesn't want to play anything risky and move that bowl out, otherwise he's in trouble. He's only the one down, does have that bowl there. On the other hand, great viewing numbers for these games so far. Keep it up, guys. Jump on, drop us some comments. We're getting a few comments.
Building all the time, isn't it?
It is. We spoke about silly season earlier in the stream. Let us know who's going to play for who. I reckon one of the most exciting times of the year in bowls is silly season. Finding out who's going where. Finding out who's put their price up. I love it. Love the silly season. Sports, politics, I love it.
Certainly swaps and changes a bit, doesn't it?
Oh yeah, all the time. All the time. I had a couple of blokes on here earlier making some comments. I don't know whether they're true or not. Anyway, back to the game. Warren Styles finds himself one down, 10-8 behind on the scoreboard. Remember, he won his first game by 30. And he's playing that attacking weight again, and there's that backhand shot again.
Yep.
Kenny?
He's missed out a few. He
has
been his nemesis a little bit, you know.
It has in this game.
Apart from that, he's just played some magnificent.
Oh, he's played great, mate. He's played really, really good. Unfortunately, he's just finding himself in the situation where he had to play those attacking shots on that hand.
Yeah.
So it is only one.
So to give him a three-shot lead going into the last.
A draw would probably be a satisfactory result. But then again, Tristan and Damo have played good enough to win. So it's 11-8.
We've still got 4 or 5 games still going.
There's a few are still going, yep.
Only on 12 ends over there with, who's that, Nathan Wise and the guys from East Cessnock.
So going to mats up again. Damo Saunders. I haven't had to move the cameras much because they're playing the same length. It gets us underway.
Both teams have been pretty happy to play this length, haven't they?
They have, and both have played great. I mean, all 4 players have played a part. As I said, a draw probably wouldn't be a bad result. And on the forehand, good start by Damo. Kyle O'Keefe on his forehand now. Might just be a bit pushy.
Handy back there, though.
Yep, good home.
Better there than in front.
I'm joined in the skybox by Kenny Wells. What did you say? Our chairman of the bowls committee.
Yeah.
Chairman of the bowls committee. Doing a good job. Forehand. Kyle O'Keefe. 2 down. Made the correction with this one, though, I believe. Good shot.
Pretty close here.
Yep,
That's
well
a great bowl.
played. That'll be the shot. Good shot by Kyle O'Keefe. A bit quick sticky beak. We can see. Yes, it looks like it is. Good bowl. It's almost... Well, it's,
You like our new shirts? We've only had them for a couple of years. We call the Scone Chargers.
The Chargers.
Yeah,
I did notice that. Look, I'm a very big advocate, and people who know me in the bowls world, I love the nickname side of things. And with sport, I've noticed in sport over numerous years that we go from geographical to nicknames. All sports do it. I was quite... I had the honour of starting off the Raymond Terrace Jets and changing our name and doing all that back in the halcyon days, and that name stuck, and obviously decided that at May West that's something we needed to do to change our identity. Doesn't matter about winning at this stage, early in your piece, change your identity. So everyone knows who you are.
It's a bit difficult up here because being the horse capital of Australia, so...
Well, that's one thing...
Our rugby league side is the Thoroughbreds.
Yep, they are,
The rugby union side is the Brumbies.
So there's not many horses left. You don't want to call yourself the ponies.
Well, we're thinking about, what about the Shetland ponies or something like that? Or Clydesdales or something like that?
The Broncos. Oh, the Clydesdales.
Yeah.
There you go. Good shot there. Well played, Tristan.
Anyway, so the Chargers... It was debated for quite a while, so we came up with the Chargers.
And it is a good thing. Like, I do believe, once again, I believe it's a thing that, clubs should look at a bit more seriously in relation to changing identities. Doesn't mean you have to change anything else in the club.
No.
Just change your identity. Make it a household name, so it just rolls off the people's tongues.
It's amazing we go and play bowls and how many people want to buy our jersey.
Yeah.
With the horse on the front and the back. And
yeah, it's a good-looking shirt.
Yeah. It's a guy, I was having this debate with a guy from Scotland, and he came up to me, I was playing at the Australian Open, and he came up to me and he said, how do you pronounce the name on the back of your shirt? And I said, it's Scone.
He thought it was Scone, did he?
No, he said he came from Scotland. He said, it's not. I said, well, what is it? He said, it's Scone. Like double O. It should be pronounced Scone.
Oh dear.
Yeah, because there's a Scone Castle in.
Is that right? Spelled the same way
in Scotland. Yeah, in Scotland. And he said, no, the place is Scone. He said, because I come from there in Scotland.
Well, I know a couple of blokes play for Wales that I've had the pleasure of playing bowls against a few times, and they come from this place, I think it's called Llanelli, and it starts with an L and ends with an L. I'm trying to figure, how do you pronounce that? Matthew Partridge, if you're watching, jump on and explain it to me. You did explain it to me once. I had him and Neil Rees, who are distinguished players for Wales. They try and explain this town that they come from, but down the right here, unfortunately, he didn't get the right result.
Put too much weight into his own bowl, I think.
Yeah, I think he was right. Yeah. I was trying to sit that one through.
Yeah.
So just have a look around here now, Kenny. It doesn't look like at this stage there's anywhere they can drop a 3.
Difficult.
Yep.
Difficult to pick up 3. At least the bowl's behind, but what do we got to come? Still got...
You only got the skips bowls. I think you've got Kyle's got one to play.
Got one to play.
Just have a quick look at it. He hasn't played this too bad. Is he going to get back to it? Not quite. And if we have a quick look at the head there, it doesn't look like on the screen there, viewers, they can score a 3 anywhere at the moment.
I know what Warren will be thinking.
He wants to get off that, unfortunately.
He's turned another one up.
Yep.
Not easy to kill it either.
Especially now that they've turned that bowl to there.
Yeah.
And they wanted the jack to get out to the right here. Probably going to try and get off that to bounce out here. Then if it kills, then they're still going to be down. So we just have a bit of a quick look at here. What we're trying to say is Warren Stiles and Kyle O'Keefe need to get a 3 to draw the game. The only chance they would have would be to get it out here, but they've now turned that bowl in, which is going to stop the jack going that way. If it dies, they're still going to be down. Very difficult.
It's not easy to kill it either.
Not at all. Tristan Wells on stage. On his forehand.
He's in the area, I think.
He is. His weight looks okay. Any touch of this is going to be good. It's going to be better than good. That is a great shot. That deserves the boom shakalaka. Well played. Now, mate, the frog is back. Welcome to the goodie room, Tristan Wells. Played a bomb.
It is open to, yeah.
That's the only thing they got on, mate.
And flick the kitty to where he can get onto it to get it over
slightest
there
needs to get. So what we're saying, viewers, he needs to come down, probably on his forehand, and move the jack out to your right, where they have the two bowls, and then he has one to play if Tristan doesn't do anything to try and draw the game. All based if he can get the conversion on this bowl, though, Kenny. Now he's come down on his forehand. He's played these weighted shots better. Oh, hello.
Here?
And he's still two down. He's a tad unlucky. Got the result, just didn't go the right direction. It's going to be extremely hard. We have a look there now. It's pretty hard to get a result now, Kenny.
Yeah, you'll have to try and kill it, chip it to one side, which that's not easy either.
Yeah, it's going to be extremely hard to kill it. That was his only other option. Very, very hard to rattle it around. See what Tristan does here. We'll stay in his backhand.
I think he's going for cover.
Yep.
Maybe.
No, I think he's just trying to close up shop. Gets inside those two. Now the kill is the only thing we've got going now.
Yeah, good ball.
Good result, holding three. The only thing he's got going there, Kenny, like we said, he's got to kill it now.
It's not impossible, but it's not easy.
Not impossible. We'll have a look around. There's nothing else to the right of it. So it's just the kill is the only thing he's got on. Warren Styles. He's got to play it on that backhand, I think.
It's got to. He can only kill it out to the right because it's going to crash into the purple bowl.
Is he going to play it on his forehand? I think he prefers that forehand weighted shot. Anyway, he's on its way.
He's got something.
He's close. Oh, unlucky. So it is 1 to the boys. Well, I won't say from Scone because they're all from Scone. So Tristan Wells and Damo Saunders.
They're all great mates.
12-8 after 14. What a great game of bowls that one was, Kenny.
That was a fantastic game, wasn't it?
Yep, certainly was. It's a pleasure to commentate good games of bowls like that. Pleasure to commentate any game, but that one in particular was a smoker.
High quality game.
Very much
Very
so.
good.
So viewers, as I've told you throughout the stream, we don't have separate links for all our games today. We just have the one link. So all the players are going to break away now and have lunch. So that'll mean that we'll just we'll still be live, but won't have the next game until after lunch, and I'm assuming that'll be about 2:30. Still a couple of games going on here. But in the meantime, we'll just let you know that the team of Damo Saunders and Tristan Wells have run out of winners 12-8 over Kyle O'Keefe and Warren Styles in a very entertaining game. Game could have gone anyway. There were some big conversions, there were some big saves, a little bit of everything. But as we spoke about earlier in the game, myself and Kenny, I think the turning point was when they started to play that little bit of aggression.
Yeah.
When Damo and Tristan started to play those conversion shots, even if they were only going to get 1 or 2, and they were playing pretty good. Because early in the piece, Kyle O'Keefe was the best player on the rink in the first 5 or 6 ends. He was drawing like a poultice. But then they changed their game plan up, and hence to say have run out 12-8 victors. So that'll give them a +3, 1 win +3. And Warren Styles He only got beat by 4 and won by 30 this morning, so he's 1 win plus 26, so he's still going okay. We'll shut down shop, viewers, and we'll see you this afternoon for round 3 of the Scone Master Pairs. Sensational weather. It's now lunchtime. They've been brilliant bowls. Thanks for Kenny for jumping in the skybox.
Pleasure.
Anytime you want to come in again the Savo, mate. Love to have you on board. And remember, bowlers, you want the best. You want the local rivalry. They've spiced it up.
Hard gig round here, mate.
It is.
Hard gig.
Remember, viewers, you want the best coverage of the game, the best stream, the best commentary in the game. It's quite simple. YouTube Live Sports, you better be live in it. We'll talk to you soon. Bye now.